All right.
I don't care. We're streaming, and I'm okay. Hi, hello. How are
Hi.
you? We're back to Pokemon.
Gorgeous Pokeball.
Let me know if you need me to turn
yeah, I
this
got
up or
you.
down. By the way,
I'm putting a different profile on the other one, so
and by other one, she means our other entirely different console in a different room.
yeah.
That which you couldn't wait to stream again, which I don't blame you, and you decided to go on ahead and fucking play it anyway. Don't blame you at all.
Oh my gosh. I gotta catch up and remember where I'm at here.
Well, we just beat Verm.
Firm.
Oh my god.
You're awesome, Berm. Okay. Oh yeah. I have a dead one.
Yeah, you just did the, no. You were a little bit after the part that I just said. I can't remember. It's been too long. It's been almost a month since we were able to play this profile,
no,
so I'm
I
trying to
got
remember.
Garbage Bunny.
Yeah, you might want to switch some Pokemon out at some point. Use like a different team or just different Pokemon.
No, I got Eevee here. Eats my guts. Oh, what stats does this one have? It also has special attack that's lowered.
Ugh. Looking like Sylveon again.
No, you're like,
I just throw the shittiest one at Sylveon.
oh yeah, I gotta move this. That's a. Oh, sorry if it's taking me a moment to.
I remember where you're at. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I hope everybody on the stream, I don't think you can, but we have some neighbors. I think they're like using a shop vac or something, and it's humming in the distance. Hopefully nobody can hear that. If so, I am incredibly sorry. They're over there trying to... They're selling the house, and so they're doing some work on it. Howdy, Dylan. How are you this evening, sir? Sorry, it's been a little while since I've streamed. Was trying to do some big boy real life stuff, and now we're back. Doing fun kid things again, like having fun. Hopefully you've been doing well, man.
I'm trying to remember everything.
Yeah, this is the team that we had last time.
Yeah, 'cause my other team is completely different.
Rough night at work. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Those rough nights are the killer, man.
I mean, you've been working extra so much, it's kind of funny.
Yes, I've been working extra.
I can't believe you were surprised when I was like, oh yeah, did you know it's been like a month since we streamed this almost? It's been about 3 weeks since we've played Pokemon, or at least almost. I even missed the Legends races that just happened over the last weekend.
I'm sorry, Molly.
And the funny part about it, I freaking practiced. I actually practiced for a while earlier that week to kind of get back in shape again, and then I just completely missed the races over the weekend. Oh well. Hopefully that went pretty good. I think, pretty sure Eve was there. I think Blue might have showed up. Cypher was around. At one point I seen Varunius had hopped in. Because I think Eve streamed the whole thing. Bless you. Bless you again.
Oh.
Did a funny joke run? How did it turn out? I still need to get my ass back in gear and come back and just do like just a couple one-off legend streams of just me doing runs and get like an actual PB without mind skip still for a little bit that I actually care about submitting, because even though I do have a PB after just coming back for just a little bit, that I could have submitted. It's kind of a meme to submit it since it's literally a second PB. But I should come back and cut the minute mark, and then post that, and then probably just say screw it and do mind skip and just actually get a halfway decent run. 64 English. Oh no. With some cheats to make it extra silly. Dude, I kind of missed doing the old school Game Shark streams that I used to do of Legends on PlayStation. That's actually how we ended up finding out how certain things work. I'm not claiming that I found this by any means, like any means at all, but we did figure out how losing all of your HP and then collecting HP after you've interacted with a door teleports you to that door for like the death warp thing. I did accidentally stumble upon that during my Game Shark stream. But then eventually the guys got smart and used it for something that's bullshit in normal mode. Yeah. Yeah, Blue. Dude, those old Game Shark streams were the buster shots for whatever that cheat code was that I was using were like these little almost invisible squares or some shit. Like, okay. You picked up the HP, ran further into the spiral until a door loaded, then boom. Yeah, dude, I loved that. That was like, that was like the infancy of trying to science. Oh, well, I guess not infancy, but sort of more towards the infancy before Furry, started doing a lot of his deep science with the tools and that kind of stuff. I was just literally doing it all on just some bullshit console Game Shark, having fun, really. But that was pretty good though. I had a lot of fun doing those. Too bad I don't have a Game Shark for the 64, or like whatever the equivalency of that is on 64. I would have done the same on that console, but because I know there's now a few more distinct differences between the consoles and how they react to things, but yeah, pretty funny. Something interesting to think back on. You have an English Game Shark, but no English Mega Man 64. Blue, I was actually just thinking about this the other day. I am the sole reason... This is funny to think. Technically, out of all the resets and bullshit and shenanigans that you have ever put up with on 64, I am technically the one to blame, considering I'm the one who sent you the shit to actually modify the cartridge. That way you could actually play the game. I was thinking about that the other day, like, damn, this is funny. I am literally to blame every single soul bit of bullshit that Blue has ever put up with for Mega Man 64. Because I sent Blue the fucking shit to actually run the game with. Oh, man. The Upwork. Oh, and TikTok. I almost said TikTok Glock again. Oh my god. Fucking me and Verenius playing Power Wash has got me saying that almost every time. Yeah, TikTok clock. Yeah. I'm missing some really weird shit from my Nintendo 64. Like, that's actually one of the things that I wouldn't mind getting, would be like a Game Shark cartridge or something. TikTok clock. Yes, Cypher. Every time Verenius and I were playing Power Wash, somewhere along the lines we would mention freaking TikTok Glock, and I'm just like, okay. But this looks like a good place to just throw that bitch right in my fucking toilet. It's funny to look at that video of me pretending to throw Mega Man 64 into the toilet, because that video was recorded during a live stream that I did where we kind of just first moved into this house. It's weird seeing how the bathroom actually looks a little different now. Pretending. Oh, you know I dunked that bitch. I took a shit in the toilet first before I threw it in too. Hey, Nightfire, have you been having fun with Left 4 Dead? I seen you hop on there earlier. Did you make it past where you were at? Yesterday was the first time in years that I removed Mega Man 64 from my console. Jeez. That sounds like a victory, actually, Blue, to be honest. Got Star Fox 64. You know what's really weird about Star Fox 64? I was telling my nephew about this. We oddly enough, somehow, between me and Chrissy, we have 2 copies of Star Fox 64. Like, what the fuck? How did that happen? Because the weird thing is I don't think I actually personally owned Star Fox 64. My nephew did, but he took his copy home. And Chrissy, she owned 1 copy of it. And then now we have 2 copies somehow. Did I fucking duplicate it? I don't know. Yeah, dude, I love Star Fox 64. It's been a hot minute since I played that, though. Oh, you're on the passing right now? Hell yeah. That's a fun level, Nightfire. That's a good one. Wait till you do the oh man, no, I can't say anything because I'll start spoiling it. Yeah, it's really good later on too. That Left 4 Dead is. I will say though that some of the later stages in Left 4 Dead, they're not very linear. You're gonna get lost a little bit. Well, maybe, I don't know. You might have better sense of direction than I do. You have very few of your original parts left. You see, for me, I'm missing some weird shit on 64. Like, I really need to just one day find a hopefully legitimate copy of Banjo-Kazooie, because I need to get that game back. That was always my nephew's copy. I probably should buy a copy of Banjo-Tooie as well, since it is the next. I did like the game, but my goodness, it was backtrack hell. Definitely getting lost. Oh yeah, that's just Left 4 Dead for you. That's just that's like the purposeful level design that they did for that game. Dash 64 in the EverDrive. God, dude, I think about the same here, honestly, Cypher. I think the last thing that I played in my 64 was definitely Mega Man 64, and then before that it might have been Killer Instinct Gold. You guys have played that, right? Killer Instinct Gold, man. One of the really good fighting games on 64. So you can do the fun glitches. Yeah, I would like to get an original copy of Banjo-Kazooie. I was actually telling Chrissy here about the whole Mandela effect thing that I had for Donkey Kong Country 1. I had a 1.0 card as a kid growing up, doing like some of the level specific and version specific glitches. And then when my Super Nintendo died, my mom sold my console. And then when I finally got a Super Nintendo back in Donkey Kong Country again, I couldn't do any of the glitches because it was a 1.2 version of the game, and I was like, what the fuck? I swear to God, I did this shit before. Then finally later on in life, I figured out that like speedrunners were doing those glitches and shit that I thought that I like discovered at like the age of 5. Yeah, it's crazy, but it is a real thing that cartridges do have different versions. It's not just like 1 or 2 games. Like I think there's like quite a few different versions and labels of like Super Mario World, even like cartridge styles. I have 2 copies of Super Mario World where one has like the more modern cartridge slot on it. Oh yeah, it has an evolution.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I have the one cartridge of Super Mario World where it's got like the slot in the middle, but then I have the one that has like the more like concave, like more modern Super Nintendo game slot. It's funny, but I feel like I think it's like the older version of the Super Nintendo. That's the one where like if you turn it on, it's got like this little like lever that moves. I don't know. Might be misremembering. Gaslighting gamers. Oh my god, imagine. It's really interesting to me how some classic games are just $150. Like, I kid you not, like they're like $150 plus. And then some games you can find it for like actually pretty dirt cheap, like really, really cheap, like 20, 30 bucks. It's like, oh wow, this game oddly enough wasn't affected by whatever happened. You know what I mean? Chrissy, what was that game that you wanted me to get you that I didn't own? Was it Super Monkey Ball?
Oh yeah, from GameCube.
Yeah, the GameCube one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was like 25 bucks. I thought that game would have been at least $70 or so, because look at something like Double Dash. Oh my god, to get a good quality copy with like the booklet and the case not in like a billion pieces of Double Dash is like, bro, it's expensive as fuck. Like, I remember seeing a copy of Double Dash like, shit, we can't afford that. Fuck no. That was another game that my nephew always let me borrow. And then I realized one day, oh shit, I don't actually have a copy of Double Dash. Yeah. Yeah, we wanted to get that. I actually realized, Dylan, I've played and beat that game before, but I realized I didn't have a copy of it. So, whoops. Oh no, it's time for the big ad break. I'm sorry. Sorry everybody for the big, thick ad break. 17 minutes into the stream, by the way. You guys shouldn't be getting any sort of ad break until like another 45 minutes from now or something. Kind of weird. Gen 1 Pokemon carts are getting crazy these days. What are they running for now, Cypher? I'm assuming like easily between like $80 and $120 for like a good condition copy, maybe with the box, doubtful with the manual. I actually, oddly enough, have my Pokemon Blue, the book, and the box, and I don't even know how I managed to do that. I have that. I have that. I don't have my copy of Pokemon Gold, the box, and the book. I have the book. I don't have the box. I don't know what happened to the box. Shiny Jigglypuff hunt? No, not right now. Not now, Ace. Chrissy's just trying to go through the story a little bit more and do the side missions and shit. She, we've been playing it, on our different console in the living room, where she's way further than she is. Why do you have like a bunch of garbage Pokemon following you for?
Because it's a quest. I kid you not.
You might want to slow down because you're losing one trash can. Never mind, just lead them to the garbage.
That's actually what I'm doing.
Star Fox Assault was surprisingly not super expensive. With the case, mango, it's probably around $40 to $50, basically launch price. That's kind of nuts. I mean, you'd figure like, you know, big first-party Nintendo-type games would be just absolutely fucking kicking bricks at this point in terms of how much they would go for. It's weird which ones got affected. Pokemon got affected horribly. Like, those games just absolutely just skyrocketed in terms of how expensive they are, which is really, really kind of sad, because you got those people that they're like, oh man, I want to start like a retro video game collection, and then they go to like buy a Pokemon game, they're just like, no. No. The actual best Star Fox mentioned. Yeah, I really, I actually really enjoyed Assault. Star Fox Assault was fun. I am probably of the controversial opinion that I didn't actually like. Well, I didn't hate it, but I didn't really like Star Fox Adventure that much. I felt like it was just not the Star Fox game I was wanting to play. Oh no, like I really liked Star Fox 64, and then I feel like Assault kind of did the right thing in a lot of ways. I don't know. Adventures was weird. Very weird. I need to actually go back and play it again. It's been a very long time since I played Adventures. At the time, though, it wasn't the Star Fox game that I was wanting to play, so I was like, it's okay. I got maybe like about 40% through it or so, but I never got to like actually. I never got to play it. Me grown up per se. You gotta realize how old those games are at this point. At that time, I mean, I was. Fuck, what games was I playing at that time? I don't know. Divisive game, but you still liked it? Yeah, I should probably play it again. I never actually got to play that newest Star Fox game that came out. Never touched it. Wasn't that for the Wii U? Was, right? Goodbye, Abra.
Oh, I might trade out this rail.
Huh?
I kind of went with Gario. This sounds fun.
Use it. Fuck it. I don't know if you guys actually think that Adventures was a good game, then I should probably buy it and play it again. That was another one of those games that was my nephew's that I never got to actually really dig into myself, because we both played it together and we just never finished it because I don't really remember. Oh, was it called Star Fox Zero? It was also divisive, but because of the gimmicks and being other Star Fox SNES. Oh, okay. Being another retelling of the game. Huh. Yeah, I never played any of those. The only two that I really played, I didn't even really, well, no, I played the Super Nintendo one. I played the Super Nintendo one. I played especially Star Fox 64, and then Assault I really liked. But I never got to experience really anything outside of like anything newer, because I mean I felt like Nintendo just dropped Star Fox, and I was like, okay, another dead franchise. God forbid we have another freaking F-Zero situation. That's sad, man. Sad days. Was your GameCube era Zelda game? Yeah, that's fair enough. I actually didn't grow up with Wind Waker. Still to this day, unfortunately, never got to play Wind Waker. Never played it. Because oddly enough, growing up as a kid, the only Zelda game that I played was Link's Awakening. And I'm not even talking about the Game Boy Color version. I played like the first Zelda game that I ever played was Link's Awakening on the original Game Boy. That game was fucking hard. That game was fucking hard. So later on, Chrissy and I, when we got together, what was it, Chrissy? You owned, was it Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on like a GameCube compilation disc or something?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I never actually got to enjoy those, because growing up, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I actually didn't have a 64 for a very long time. I was a PlayStation guy, like solely a PlayStation guy. And that was mostly because that's what my brothers bought, who were much older than I was. And they were like, oh man, PlayStation, gotta play freaking Gran Turismo and gotta play like Metal Gear Solid. And that's just what I got into. But yeah, I actually didn't get my first Zelda game was Link's Awakening, and then I think, oddly enough, my second one was probably Skyward Sword. That's a huge gap. Like, at least this big of a gap. But then after that, you know, I went back and I played Link to the Past, beat that. And then I still have never played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And then, obviously, Breath of the Wild. I still need to play Twilight Princess. Yeah. The Zelda games are games that I didn't get to explore fully because of just circumstantial reasons. They really like to make it known how much they believe Majora's Mask is the best, even though no one asks. That's pretty funny. Wind Waker's still your favorite 3D Zelda? That's awesome. You're talking about specifically the GameCube version, Blue, and not what they came out with on the Wii U, right? Because I heard the Wii U one with like the cell shading, what they did with like some of the graphics is they made it really bloomy, and it's just like, ugh. I mean, not horrible looking, but they kind of like. There was an interesting video that I watched explaining why the original's graphics looked more like the intentional look of the game, and the Wii U one, even though it was upscaled and they did the graphical upgrade, and they kind of like, I don't know, they bloomed the crap out of it. Then again, there for a while, you guys probably all noticed this, but Bloom was like the tech that every game had to have, and they fucking just threw Bloom all over the place, and it was just, oh, so bright. Yeah, I feel like they did that to a lot of games for a while, like during the PS3, 360, and Wii U era of games. They just bloomed everything and all that they possibly could. Play some PC gaming, buying a few games for PC. It's interesting to me how people are like, I'm straight up an Xbox fan. I don't play any of the console or PlayStation fan only. Oh, PC master race. You're kind of just screwing yourself being like that, really. Like, if you just allow yourself to enjoy all of them without being like a supremacist towards whichever console you think is the best, you're actually kind of just limiting yourself. I love playing everything.
Oh. Hey.
Call from Mabel. What's up?
This is where I got the Charmander last time.
Yeah.
I think I'm making a
Oh, no, sorry.
No, I already got a water type.
Huh?
I already got a water type.
I said,
oh, no, a Bulbasaur.
dumbass. Oh, get called out. Get called out. Oh, get called out. Fake fan.
I'm
Did
sorry,
you just squeeze my pectoral muscle on stream?
Sure
How
did.
fucking dare you, sir?
No, sorry, guys. I'm very tired.
That was funny.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
My brain.
My brain.
Give me a Pokemon.
As item super sliding, which was so fun to glitch around with. Yeah, I don't know all the differences between like the original and then the Wii U version. I did watch a video a while back, but fuck, that's been for a couple years now. He's just called being an actual gamer instead of a sheep. Oh, imagine it.
Weird. Would you just explain? I absolutely have no idea. Okay.
The only bit of Twilight Princess I ever got to play was on the GameCube. Didn't that also come out for like the Wii and Wii U, and probably even like a Switch port, just to throw it on out there? Probably. Yeah, I got to play it for a little bit on the GameCube. I'm gonna get. Oh, don't pick the Squirtle.
I want to so bad, but I already got a alligator, so.
You're just gonna go on ahead and get a Bulbasaur.
Yeah, sure. I want to see how good he can be. He's really the least I've played one of the Pokemon games with him.
Oh yeah, like for me, I mean, growing up, it was always Charmander. Play the game on hard mode with Charmander.
Yeah, I got a Charmander on the other one, so that's why I would try this.
Yeah.
I don't know when my fire type. What's his name? What's his name? Oh my gosh.
Who?
I can't.
Leo?
Leo. Yeah. Brain wouldn't say it. That. When does he evolve? I'm still trying to figure that out.
I actually don't know that Pokemon well enough to answer that.
I know.
Does anybody know when Litleo evolves? Like what level or how you evolve it?
Hope it's not a trade.
Or hopefully it's not a trade, considering we don't have 2 copies of this game yet, and I don't want to fucking give more money to Nintendo since we've already bought this video game once. It never evolves, always a small boy. Oh shit. Fucking right, dude. Oh, it was introduced in Generation 6. Weird.
I'll give it a try for a little bit. See if I can do my grass type.
That's actually one of those generations of Pokemon games. I don't know. Let's see. Litleo evolves into Pyroar at level 35. This applies to the main series games and both process the same for both male and female. I wonder if they have any like visual differences. Oh yeah, I remember this guy now.
Yeah, I remember he's a big
Yeah, he's got the 2 evolutions, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot. That was it. Okay, like I said, when it comes to Pokemon games, I just don't know hardly anything after like Gen 5. Like, I'm just blank. Like, oh, what? What does Pokemon become again? Fucking hell.
So cute. Look at him.
What the fuck is that name? Rio Louie?
Rio Louie.
Oh shit, we got a Rio Louie.
Can I change his name?
There's probably a dude in the game we talk to like rename your Pokemon, unless it's like a new,
No.
unless it's like a menu
It's a
item.
menu thing.
Is it a menu selection? I mean, now.
Let me see.
Just go to like check summary, maybe. I don't know how this works. Back in my day, we had to go to the name changer, dude. We had to go to the guy who would like fucking allow you to change your Pokemon's name and shit.
At least I thought there was a way.
Who knows? There probably is some sort of person to talk to, but that I don't know who it would be.
Come on, Louie. Let's go.
Come on, King Louie. A double dee double.
Oh my god. Okay, back here.
Please tell me somebody got that reference. Nobody here probably got that reference. If you did, you're a...
You know how old that movie is?
Yeah, nobody got that reference. Nobody.
Can I have my lost balls, please?
That was about as bad as telling a kid who's 10 years old, hey, do you know what a CD is?
Oh, don't tell me that.
Oh, I'm joking. It's actually much worse than 10. Like pretty much if you were born after like 2000, like 2005, you probably don't know what a CD is. And if you do, then you're probably one of the rare few that actually had cool older siblings or parents.
Run, little guy, run!
I feel like I'm bullying an entire generation saying that.
You are.
Leave me alone.
Bullying them.
That still blows my mind.
Okay. Okay.
It's overrated and overhated. Wait, hold on. I for some reason read that as like overrated and underrated at the same time. I read that so wrong. Overrated and overhated. Why is it hated? Is it like because they released it like one too many times, or did people just get like a stick up their ass for that game or something?
Forget it.
It was universally loved nowadays. It's, yeah, overlooked, overshadowed by future releases. Yeah, I feel like Breath of the Wild did a very interesting thing and a very, I wouldn't say bad thing at the same time. I feel like it was a really big game that had a really big impact that just divided fans in a way, because it was such a big game that it almost became like, okay, this is the new first Zelda game that's out, and everything from this point on is going to be based off of Breath of the Wild. Like, look at every Zelda game that's come out since Breath of the Wild. They all have something to do with Breath of the Wild, basically. And I'm not talking about reboots and remakes. Like, you have Breath of the Wild, you have the Age of Calamity, you have what the fuck was the newest one called? Tears of the Kingdom? You have that one that came out, and then now you have another one, another Hyrule Warriors game coming out that's based in Breath of the Wild land. It's like, guys, maybe it's about time to get away from the Breath of the Wild land, like, games. Maybe it's time to maybe, like, bring out F-Zero. I'm joking.
Oh no, I'm not. Based on that. On my other profiles have one of those.
You couldn't get into it, Cypher? I mean, that's fair enough. The weapon durability system. Dude, Cypher, I don't know if you ever played Dark Souls 2. Yes, I know that's completely random. But exactly what you just mentioned about Breath of the Wild's like weapon durability shit is the exact thing that I also felt with Dark Souls 2, where if I would pick up a weapon, upgrade the weapon and use the weapon, it would be broken by the time the boss fight or area was over. And I felt the exact same way about that game. I hate weapon durability systems. They're freaking weird. Don't like them. Like, at least make the durability last longer than that, man. I mean, come on. Some of those weapons broke really fast. And didn't they also try to do like a realism thing where like if you were to like spank the weapon against the wall too many times, it would break even faster instead of like you hitting it against an enemy or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like gaslighting myself on that, but I don't know. Yeah, Cypher, I agree. When I pick up a weapon or acquire a weapon from whatever thing that I got it from, that's my weapon, and I don't expect it to freaking break. Have a good night, Dylan. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us, buddy. Definitely appreciate you. Thanks for the clap. Thanks for the singular clap. Fucking hell. And for kicking the dog. You know, you gotta kick your dog daily. That's what this freaking Pokemon here is trying to do to Chrissy. Oh, there you go.
Use it. Oh, hey.
Get in the damn ball! Get in the damn ball! Oh my god.
Oh, closer.
You motherfucker.
Oh, seriously, you were frozen, confused.
This thing is being an absolute just piece.
My ball. Okay, ice punch it then.
Do you have any timer balls?
I do. Barely. Getting the ball. There.
The timer ball is victorious.
Why was that so hard?
Because great balls kind of suck. They really do. Even on your profile that you have in there, which you're like much further than this in the game, you still haven't found any Ultra Balls yet, have you? Are Ultra Balls in this fucking game? Do they break tradition?
Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Dude, why are you catching this thing?
Oh, okay.
Okay, it was just easy to catch. Why did you catch a Fletchender for?
I don't know. Heal it.
Oh yeah, Chrissy. I forgot to show you a really incredible clip from the Demonologist clips.
I'll have to see it.
Show it to you. Fucking ridiculous.
Now it's changing time.
Was it nighttime already?
Yeah, I gotta wait for this.
Is it alright if I go on a BRB screen really quick?
Go ahead.
Alright, 1 second, fellas.
Sorry, I had to get my character out of there. There was an alpha. I was like, eh.
Oh, sorry about that. Had to actually go and blow my nose.
Oh, you're cool.
It's that time of the year where allergies are not allergies, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get sick. And every time I get a runny nose, I'm like, yep, it's coming. Here it comes. Time to get down with the sickness again. Time to get DMCA'd while talking about it too. Shit.
Oh crap.
Oh yeah,
I'm
the alpha.
sorry.
The alpha was up here.
Leave me alone, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take your Cheerios.
You took this thing's Cheerios?
Yeah.
See, now it's your fault. That's your fault. Don't do that.
It was good.
Dude, this area's got a shitload of alphas in it, doesn't it?
I'm trying to find where. Hello, what's up, buddy?
Oh, hello.
Leave me alone.
Boom, ba da ba boom, ba da ba boom.
Oh wait, I'm done in this area. I was thinking 10.
10. Caleb 10.
10.
Boom, 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 boom.
Trust me, we're not after you guys.
We're just up here to bulldoze. Leave us alone.
I like this little guy. A lot more mega sharks over there.
Holy crap, dude.
Oh no, no, don't hit it.
Oh, barely missed it. Spain.
Huh?
What the fuck was
Oh,
that?
I guess it's rock tomb.
Oh. smashing your own rocks, man.
All right. Go over again. Or should I go over here?
It just depends if you want to. Well, how long has it been nighttime? Not too long, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I have my ticket yet or not. I can't remember from the last stream.
I don't remember this profile. Like how far you are on the profile. Didn't you just do like a little bit of like the night? I think yeah. Look, 1900 out of 6K. Yeah, you don't have all of it yet. Oh.
What? Yeah.
I like how Feraligatr was being the exact opposite of like stealthy too, running around like like alright.
Oh yeah. I got Bulbasaur can actually evolve.
Yeah, Bulbasaur's got 2 evolutions.
No, like he can evolve right now.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, go ahead and get Ivysaur.
Oh, it's fast.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long. Boom, 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 boom.
Should give me.
What you want? Boom, boom, boom.
Sure. Why not?
Sure, go for it. Boom, 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 boom.
He's so cute.
Ready to claim, U-turn. Oh yeah, you gotta collect your Mabel's research thing as well.
Wait, no. Ah. Oh yeah. Gotta do this. Thank you.
Well, your next one is Zen Headbutt.
Oh!
Oh, there you go. Never mind, your next one's
Who
Sword
can
Dance.
use Sin Headbutt? I would love to have that.
Oh, yeah.
I hope someone can use it.
Well, let's check and see.
Sin Headbutt.
Yep.
Yes!
Yeah, you sure
Who
can.
can use it? Do I give him or him?
That's up to you. It's your team. Boom,
Look at that.
boom.
I know he can yarn it though too, but
Ba-da-da-da-doo. Boom. Knock out opponents using grass type moves. Well,
he's not strong enough yet.
yeah, I was gonna say probably not the best idea. Probably can't knock him. Well, I mean, you could probably knock him out, just not one hit. I mean, shouldn't you have used? Well, I'm just gonna let you do whatever you're gonna do, man. Beedrill. Yeah, this seemed like a team that would have been not so good against fire.
I don't know, but I'm trying to give him a moment here.
Beat
him.
Yeah, this is not a good matchup, by the way, in any way
smack him
possible.
in.
Yeah,
Just growl at him.
ma'am, that's not how this works.
Smack him again.
Why are you doing this to Ivysaur?
Because I'm trying to get that card. There you go, see?
Got him.
You did it.
Best matchup
Ever.
ever. That was about as bad as the Harden battle.
Oh my gosh. And that's not... Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna use all these up.
So, streaming this game versus you just playing it off stream, how are you feeling? I ask because the last couple of times you played this without streaming it on the other profile, your ass was falling asleep.
I'm just tired.
I know. it's really weird because like when we first started playing this game, I actually really liked like the jazzy music and stuff, but like the longer we played it, for me it just kind of started like the music just kind of puts me to sleep in a way, and that's kind of not good for an action adventure Pokemon style game. Then you have the complete and total opposite where the fucking battle music is just this chaotic disaster. Oh man.
That wasn't part.
Well, this one's not bad. It's more like the boss battle music is just terrible. The regular battles isn't too bad. Sandile.
I don't think this is good.
No, that's not gonna affect him. He's gonna use dig. You might want to trade out. Okay, now you're good. Never mind. You just zapped its ass.
He's got dazzling.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He just razzle dazzled all over it. But still, though, yeah, you can't use electric on that dude.
Yeah, no, it wanted me to lose the typing, or it was the opposite.
Like, hey, use electric. Oh, by the way, here's the total freaking opposite.
Shoot.
You have been challenged.
That would work. Yeah, punch.
Punch it.
Punch.
Pidgeotto, punch it again.
Alright.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god.
Fighting type move. Hey, Louie, are you strong enough to get out there, buddy?
Frickin' Louie. Level 30. I mean, not too bad. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, what? Alright.
Oh yeah, speaking of a topic that we were talking about earlier, I forgot to tell you this. We were talking about how games first came out. They're like, they're acclaimed really well. Like people liked them. Like some of the games were overwhelmingly positive. There's a game that came out that was actually a positive release that ended up later on becoming a very, supposedly very hated release. And it was one of the games that you played.
What was it?
Sonic Frontiers.
Oh.
Came out, people generally liked it, and then I think about a year or so into its release, now it's generally considered not a very good game. And that's weird how that can happen. How a game can come out and get high praise, and then a couple years later it's just generally regarded as just garbage.
I like the
It's like, what?
mechanic.
How does that happen? What causes that? Like, what within the video game community would cause a game itself, without even updating? I mean, updates can drive that factor, but without like an update even, to cause a game to go from typically rated pretty good to just not rated good at all. Was it politics within the company? Or something like that? What can actually cause that to happen? Because if the game's not physically changing at all, then what the fuck? Like, what actually caused it to happen, I wonder? I was watching a video the other day about all the different Sonic games, and that topic came up for Sonic Frontiers. Very weird. The honeymoon phase must have been long. I mean, I guess, if anything, I know this is, I'm not trying to like defend Sonic Frontiers by saying this, but they actually did some quality of life updates that made the ratings actually even higher, including putting in like a really cool music box mechanic, like a jukebox mechanic, and the game was rated actually pretty decently. And then all of a sudden within the Sonic community, they just decided to rate the game horribly. I feel like they'll probably do the same thing with the whole like Shadow Generations. It'll go from, oh, this is so cool, we get more Shadow gameplay, and you know, it's like a whole new game, even though it's really kind of not. And then one day they'll just be like, yeah, this game's shit. I feel like that community of like the Sonic games is just such a shaky.
It's a roller coaster.
A roller coaster. I don't know what's going on with those guys, but that's just a roller coaster. I thought Frontiers was kind of uncanny in some ways, doing the whole like hyper realistic graphical thing. But at the same time, I mean, at least the mechanics played like a Sonic game. It really did. At least some of it did. This is weird.
And not like the ending.
Nah, the ending was kind of... Well, it wasn't the worst, but it was pretty weak.
It was like, oh, okay.
That's the thing, though. Like, the average Sonic game to come out is just usually pretty bad. Which is... You know, and you're going to always have those people being like, oh yeah, Sonic Adventures were like the best Sonic games that have ever came out. And so to hold it to that regard is kind of... They don't have a toilet banshee. Oh my god, Blue, yeah, I saw that. I still gotta show that to Chris. The freaking toilet banshee. Basically what happened was Blue and JMC were playing Demonologist way too late and they were delirious. And I died laughing when I woke up and fucking saw the toilet banshee clip. At least JMC, I think, was really tired. Yeah, usually what causes video games to go from like a good rating to really bad ratings, though, is just politics within the company. Like, I'm actually surprised that Demonologist, like, ratings are not, like, mixed. Like, I wonder if on my phone I can look this up, because Demonologist, with how shit their actual company politics are, I wonder if their rating is even, like, mostly positive, like that margin. I wonder. Holy crap, I just realized Demonologist is $20.
What?
Demonologist is $20.
Why would you buy it $20? Guys, don't do that.
Yeah, look. Demonologist is $20.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry.
Holy shit, we didn't... Back when we bought the game, it wasn't $20. We bought it for like $9?
Yeah.
Dude, Demonologist is $20? Holy shit.
Don't do that, guys.
So, overall Demonologist rating for that game is an 84%, sitting at very positive. And then recent reviews of an 81% is also considered very positive.
Hey. What
the fuck? Are we just that critical? Pretty nuts though. That game is $20. I wonder. I gotta look it up. I gotta look up and see how much Phasmophobia is. Phasmophobia, $20. But to be honest with you, they have a lot more shit as of recently coming out for that game. Not just like for the video game, but just products. I wouldn't pay $20 for it. It's early access, but Phasmophobia, English reviews, it says, of a 96% overwhelmingly positive rating and a 90% recent rating. Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. It's pretty nuts.
That's for what? Phasmophobia?
96%. You're one of the 4%.
I like it.
Just finished the passing campaign. Freaking great. Gonna play some Power Wash now. Hell yeah. Yeah, go for it. It's interesting, Blue. Like, even if the game, like, even if Phasmophobia, to us, the majority of our opinions are, you know, that we enjoy Demonologist a bit more than, or actually I'd say probably a fair bit more than Phasmophobia. They have a lot going on for their team. They have all of their merchandise, shirts and stuff, hats. They have, you know, like, they have their, like, clothing line. They have a freaking movie in production with Blumhouse, which is actually kind of massive for a company. They have a board game coming out, which is Yeah, Phas, like, they actually have a, like, you know, like that zombies game that we play?
Yeah.
They actually have a Phasmophobia,
Why?
board game coming out. And then I think they had, like, something else in the works as well that I can't remember. Because they, like, announced all this kind of almost at once. Like, that's a lot of stuff to have going for a company. But none of it compares to the fucking salt gun plushie. Oh my god. Yeah, wow.
Nothing.
And it didn't even pass the threshold in order to even be made. They tried to do that at the worst possible time too, Blue, because at that time was when the game was running like absolute dog shit. Because they still had the bullshit going on from the Halloween event, and then they also had the texture streaming thing happening to the performance. Yeah, and they had stopped doing updates and went 1.0. So it's like, damn, imagine basically committing career suicide at once. Like, come on, guys. And I did watch Insim's video that you posted about what he had to say about some of the different games. Dude, I think it would have been the sickest thing ever to have really high quality painted, laminated tarot cards. That would have been amazing. The voodoo doll would have actually been pretty cool too, but the actual voodoo doll in the game actually has some physical things, very, very small things, mind you, that they would need to fix for continuity purposes. Like, instead of it being screws going into the voodoo doll, it needed to be like pins or nails or something or whatever. But the voodoo doll would have been still pretty sick. I mean, I wouldn't release a Ouija board considering that's already like a big company thing, but you could have done a demonologist painted Ouija board. That would have been pretty nifty too. One of the cursed objects would have been the thing to put out, not a goddamn salt gun, which is only used in one exorcism at the very end of a map that isn't the first map. I'm not saying they should have put a finger plushie out from the first map, but still, it would have at least been something that more people had seen, you know, because a lot of these people, man, they'll only play like maybe one, like the first map, or they'll play whatever their favorite map is and be the only map that they play. Oh yeah, speaking of maps, Blue, did you watch any of Insim today? Or any of the guys playing the new diner map? For Phas? I think I might have got my badge, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I watched it for 2 hours or not, but yeah. I watched it for a little while. I think it's called Nell's Diner. I'm interested in it due to the simple fact that it's a small map. That's kind of a very low ball expectation and thing to be kind of hype about. Oh my god, that's an arbok.
It's a big arbok.
That's a big one. That ain't no typical garden snake. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit excited to play it. I mean, it's fast gameplay, but at the same time, at least they got a small map, which is what that game, I feel like that game does good at, is the really small map. That's like that map that I'm working on right now for Ghost Game Blue. I'm actually making a relatively small map on purpose because I'm trying to get a feel for how big do our maps need to be, or how small can the map be before we can't get away with it. I'm kind of playing with like the size of the map, because I realized the Cyclone Streets type map that I made for Ghost Game, I made it a little bit too big, and I say that based on actual Cyclone Streets dimensions. It's too big. the transfer hallway was way too long and some of the rooms were just a little too big, like the living room was too big. But I'm putting together a couple of rooms for like an actual map. I say that in quotations, actual map, to see what a bit of a smaller sized map would feel like. I still wanted to have it upstairs though, you know, show off that binaural effect because I have to. I want to see one of these games do an upstairs downstairs and then not be like, oh fuck, it's a total chaotic mess now because there's an upstairs and a downstairs, kind of like the whole thing that happens in the other side where you're hunting for the stupid totems or whatever the object is per round, and it's got like multi-layers. It's like, doesn't work there. Panicores didn't work upstairs, downstairs. Demonologist, you can point your EMF up and down and kind of get your readings a little bit to maybe tell where it's at, which is good. That's not too bad, but yeah, I don't know. I'm working on that. Plus, I had to do like a bunch of parent class stuff because I realized that I had a lot of her code very much tied to the test map that I had made, which is not good. That which I have already fixed, and I simplified our fingerprint system a lot, but not in terms of functionality. Just it's a lot more manageable now. Like actually putting decals and stuff like that for fingerprints and blood splatters and whatever we want is a lot easier now per level.
Your map is popping.
You should see what I've done to it a little bit more today. I got another couple rooms built onto it. I didn't get to post any pictures though.
I need a bench. I just need a bench to sit at.
I need a bench. Benches are probably like over there, aren't they? Like on that side? Or no, you're just in the middle of the city with nowhere to sit. Bunch of people just standing in the middle of the road. Yeah, it's about like that. That's pretty accurate.
That's totally what cities do.
Where's the cars? Does no one drive in this universe?
Yeah, I guess I don't. But they're so high tech.
High tech without cars.
Yep.
We just ride our Pokemon around. We abuse them.
Oh, there's another question. Sure.
Randomly stumbled upon a quest.
Oh yeah, you're the play babies. That person.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you didn't. You don't have all those.
Lost
I
balls.
found your balls. Alligator, what are you doing?
Oh, I can just leave it here.
Yep, she broke him.
No.
Okay, he stopped. Boom, boom, boom.
There's not one.
There's not a singular bench anywhere.
There.
There you go. What a bench.
Yes, I want to be here till nightfall.
Did you notice how they have these benches made? Take a look at them and think for a second.
They have armrests?
In the middle of them?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, the homeless trying to sleep on them. I said it. I said it.
They can get creative and like squeeze under the bars.
I mean, yeah.
I'm guessing this is a nighttime Pokemon.
Probably.
I can't remember. It all would feel smooth.
Why are you so damn tired, man?
I had no idea.
It's early as hell.
Yeah.
Then again, like ever since our time changes happened, my sleep's totally fucked up right now. It's been messed up for a little while, to be honest. Where's all the people at?
Where's all the Pokemon? Where's our Pokemon?
Yeah.
Our...
There's a lot of them up here, actually. They have a snake infestation on top of these buildings. I think they might want to look into that.
Yeah. Crazy's over there.
Yeah. So what are you trying to get to anyway?
Trying to figure out what Pokemon I'm missing.
Yeah, that's all that's up there. Watchog. There's Arbok again. Another one of these over here.
Somebody. Around here. I have no idea.
Probably not on top of the building. Bellsprout.
Yeah, but I already got him too.
You already have the evolve of that dude.
This guy followed me down here.
Oh my god, you got fish flopping out of the water, man. The Carvanha has an evolution. Did you catch it yet? The shark dude? Sharkpedo?
Yeah, but usually the alphas don't count towards.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Fucking so stupid as shit. Yeah, it probably doesn't count. Check your map. Maybe you're going somewhere. Maybe there's like another area that you haven't been to over here.
Bench right here.
No, there's a bench right here.
Hey,
Are you?
I know, I've seen that one too.
Yeah, well, you have seen every Pokemon that you ran into so far and already caught.
Whoa. Sorry.
Do you need coffee?
That just sounds really nice.
Real coffee.
Can I have it from the hills of Columbus?
Yes, you can. We don't have real coffee,
We have real coffee.
do we?
Folders, but
Interesting.
does folders count?
I
Arbok.
don't know.
Hey, Arbok. Hey, Arbok. I guess I'm... Oh,
Let's see.
nope.
Dynamo is the one you're looking for?
Who,
Dynamo.
who is Panama?
Let's show it to you. Well, fish dude.
Be in the water somewhere?
Electric, Wild Zone number 10, Dynamo.
Oh, I see where he's at. I gotta get past this crazy fish dude here.
Yup.
Slow. Get out of my way, me.
I think you just passed one. I was on the ground back there.
I did. The Slowpoke was in my way.
Oh, they're all coming to fight you right now.
You know what I can do?
Oh, oh my god.
You can't get me.
Are you sure about that?
Huh? Yeah, he can't get me.
Get fucked.
He turned back like he's coming in.
Over there to the left. Sneak up behind it and quick ball that shit. Or net ball. Got him. Get the fuck
now
out.
over.
Blue sector 4.
Alright, now they're all finished.
You
Oh my
did
God.
it, yay. Now you gotta go advance the story and go from Z to A.
No.
Oh my god. Level 22. Catch electric Pokemon. I have some shit for you to check out.
I don't think it's there yet.
Sword Dance.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Flash Cannon is next. Now Rock Slide.
What is... That's a steel type move. Hey.
That's for your Louie to learn. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do.
Okay. Yeah. Flash Cannon. He can't learn.
Oh.
He can.
Oh, I see.
Ow.
I think it might maybe Lucario can, because he's like, I think he's steel type,
He is.
but Riolu isn't. I don't know.
Some levels before a little Ivysaur.
Got any candy that you can give it? Like rare candies or anything? Yeah, you do. Give it to the wrong fucking Pokemon. Like, here you go. Fuck you.
Oh, I heard it.
Are you just saving all the rare candies?
Yeah, it just looks up one level.
Yeah.
She has a lot, but I'm saving it for like when they're bigger levels.
Yeah.
Okay. We're good.
Magenta Disc.
Who should I pull up? You need to evolve.
Yeah, I think it's just one level.
Yeah.
Oh
Actually,
yeah,
this
I
is
remember
close to
this
where
part.
I'm
Now
at.
you just playing it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty.
Edie.
Raichu looking ass Pokemon.
Really though?
Same color palette and everything. Drives me nuts. Why would you do this?
What happens if you say we gotta run away?
I don't know.
I guess it just...
Even its little like red patches on its face light up yellow like Raichu. Kind of annoys me, to be honest.
Can I catch him? That didn't work.
No, it's a story mission. Of course you can't.
I want to take their little security guards as my own. Mine now.
Team Rocket blasting off again.
They really should make a game called Team Rocket, where you're stealing other people's Pokemon and stuff.
I mean, but that would promote stealing. Shit.
Oh, come on. You gotta admit that I'm not sure why they've never made a Team Rocket game.
Yeah, Grand Theft Pokemon. You ever hear of it? Sounds like a good concept. I mean, you kind of do that a little bit with Pokemon Coliseum.
It's not the same.
Not Coliseum, but oh yeah, I know Coliseum. Not stated. You ever play Coliseum?
I think so.
GameCube?
Yeah.
Where you purify the Shadow Pokemon?
Is that Team Rocket though?
No. No, you quote unquote snag the Pokemon that are Shadow variants of the
Oh, yeah.
Pokemon. You have to purify them.
Let's skip the alphabet here. Here we go. Better heal him first.
Oh shit, here we go. You don't want to just rare candy his ass and evolve him. I'm joking. Alright. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah.
Hey, you're fine. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mr.
Donuts in his hair.
Huh?
He's got donuts in his hair.
Oh, I was gonna say his name is Mr. Mutton Chops.
Mr. Donuts.
He's got donuts in it. You don't like donuts.
Those are donuts.
Oh my god.
Don't do that, kids.
Bruh, you sound like you need a chiropractor, like right now. Actually, maybe yesterday you needed one.
He's like,
fuck yeah.
superb.
Superb. It's time to skip ranks from like what? What are you right now? Like X or something?
Yeah, exceptionally a 0.
Or W?
No.
No, you're X. You're gonna skip all the way up to like what, F? You're F. Some shit like that. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. Oh, no, you're V. I think. Rank question mark. Oh, you suck. All the way up to rank F.
Oh yeah, very much a 0.
Very much a 0, yeah. Okay.
See, the Pokemon game did not know how to go through all the letters. They're like, just gonna get kind
Yeah,
of
they're like
cool
Microsoft. They didn't know how to count, so they just didn't know all the letters of the alphabet, so they just skipped a bunch. Boom, 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 boom.
I'll take you on.
Bite your ass.
Mad dog him.
I'm gonna stare intently into this little kid's eyes. Scare him to death.
I hate to say it, but even Scarlet Fire had more flair to it.
Oh my
While
god.
going into battle. I hate saying that so much, but it's true.
Yeah, what are you, a fucking fan of Team Star?
You knew who I was talking about. It was better than this, than Mad Dog and your person to just stare at us.
Yeah, what is it with every time you fight, like one of the rank ups this game, they're like
staring your.
They just walk up to you and just stare at you like
Oh, this is gonna go well.
like, okay. This is kind of creepy, Nintendo. Are you playing the Metallica song right now? You're fighting fire with fire?
Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. Dang it. I didn't get it out in time. A little monster here.
My Discord will not load images right now for some reason. Kind of fucking weird. Is EasyNet on the fritz again? Probably. I think Discord might be down for me. I can't get anything on it to hardly load. Like, look at this.
Ooh.
Just blank. Like, on both the computer and the phone, it just won't load. That's weird. Yeah, like chats won't load. No, apparently it was just EasyNet won't load it. What the fuck, man? Stupid. I had to actually turn my data off on my phone. Oh, I see what the message was. Nightfire was trying to play something for, like one of the seasonal events in Power Wash, and it wasn't. It was being like, you should download Steam. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Steam's weird like that. Yeah, you figured it out. Okay, yeah. Yeah, for some reason, my Discord right now on our internet will not load text or images. And so my entire just screen for Discord was just black, like nothing. So I had to turn the data off on my phone just to read what the text messages said. It was really weird. You had to get out of the game for some reason to actually download it. Oh, that was weird. Oh, all right. Cool.
I wonder what F should be.
Far from A.
I'm no longer a 0.
I'm fucked. I'm a failure.
Yours is better.
I'm fucked. I congratulate you on the rank of F. You
Failure.
You little failure.
Not a 0 anymore, at least. You're just a failure.
You little gamer F word.
Finally, not a 0. Failure.
A failure.
Safeguard.
Now that you have joined the upper ranks by defeating me, I'm that good. I just lost to a child.
After Mad Dog.
No prize medals earned.
Good.
Feels bad.
Yeah,
man.
I fought this guy in the middle of the night.
Police, I just fought a man with very large mutton chops in the middle of the night who
His
mad dogged
donuts
me
in
in the
his
middle of
hair.
the ball court.
And he has donuts in his hair. Made me hungry.
Never wanted to eat a man's hair so much.
Oh my God. That's so wrong. What's up?
This
Little
sounds
bards.
so fucking wrong, dude.
Chewing on his mutton chops.
Oh my god. Little Chewy. What kind of product you got? Oh, there he is. There he is, police. Get him.
Get the mutton chops.
He even wears these
Get the
big ass fucking
razors.
shades indoors. He never takes them off. He even sleeps like that.
This is a total Men in Black dude.
Boom. Boom.
Do you see this guy just working for the Men in Black though? Pokemon are actually aliens.
Sir, you have like a big ass mutton chop in your ear.
Got a tickle.
That would drive me insane. Don't ever smile again.
I should have left it all there.
Like, just stop smiling forever.
He should be a Pokemon too, not just Nurse Joy.
Well, you just have these dudes like this all across the world.
You catch him.
Looking exactly like this guy.
Yeah, you just put on human clothes. He's actually a Pokemon. He's even wearing gloves, so he's hiding something.
Okay.
He's like, oh my gosh, he's oh. Look how scary he looks.
Why? Nintendo had like a mad dog and fetish when they made this game. They wanted every character to look at you as intently as this guy. I could imagine him crying out in pain looking at that motherfucker like that, yeah.
Like, buy my Willy Wonka chocolate. Now.
Before I put my cane up your booty hole.
See, this is how Willy Wonka actually sold his chocolate. He just scared people. Can you imagine that cane? How big it is?
Yes, it's probably the size of my fucking mic stand there that you have, which is...
Could you just imagine beating someone with a cane? It'd be the ultimate weapon of destruction.
Probably has a shotgun in that thing, to be honest. Is that a Mega Pidgeot?
Looks like it's hungry.
That's when I stepped in to help. You were there. Knew it.
You.
Little stalker. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I do like that the kid actually stepped in and helped the old man.
Yeah. Create Team MZ, as they called it.
MZA. You forgot to put an A at the end.
MZA.
ZA.
You're hurting my brain. Stop it. Should have been Team MJ. I almost said Michael Jordan.
Well, it's like, are you gonna say Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, or Mary Jane?
Yes. There she is. Oh my god.
It's not. That would be Gwen Stacy, not a Mary Jane.
Oh, for some reason I thought you were gonna say Gwen Stefani.
No. I mean, it could be Gwen Stefani too, I guess. Yeah.
Oh
Very
my.
old Gwen. Well, I don't know. How old is Gwen Stefani?
Dude, don't ask me questions that are gonna hurt my brain like that. Heading back to the hotel. Alright.
Oh gosh, this is gonna take a long time. As soon as I get to that hotel.
Is it time for another bad night of sleep at the hotel? Excuse me, can I have a moment? Forgot to pay for your lunch. Oh my god.
Yes, you can have a moment.
Yeah, isn't this where you can go and purchase the
Stones.
the stone thingies with the mega crystals and all that shit? You want to exchange your shards?
Sure.
Sure. Girl that almost has your hair. In a way. When you have it wetted down to hell.
Do I have any of these guys? I don't have Gyarados over here.
Hey, there you go. Two down.
Hey.
Lucario Knight.
Okay.
Why, thank you.
I'm gonna enter a doctor or an Alakazam. I haven't got any of these.
Or you can buy a fuckload of candy. Can you imagine?
Candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Don't buy it. Don't do that. Don't.
Could you imagine?
Don't do it. That's just stupid as hell.
I know where to actually get more candies.
Me too. About 2.5 weeks ago, trick or treating.
Oh, that candy. Wish I could go back to that day.
Me too. I wish I could live on October 31st, to be honest.
That's candy.
Forever. Best weather before it hits winter, here at least. Doesn't feel like complete ass like it does outside these days here, which has been getting down to like 21 degrees, 25 degrees, whatever. Like, Jesus.
Is there any other quest I could do?
Alright. That. We'll have to look up where to get the flabebes, by the way. Or the flabebe, whatever you call it.
I call it baby.
Flabebe.
Baby.
Hey, baby.
Oh my god.
Bombo. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom.
Nari?
Ari?
Who's Nari? Oh yeah, he's... They're a fan of the... Here we go, stream. We talk about streaming on stream.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me this. Like you were cringing hard that they were talking about streaming, and I'm like, wait a minute, we stream.
Oh, it's not that. It's just... I was talking about if you play a video game, you kind of want to disconnect from reality. Not be reminded of reality.
This is my reality.
No. What I mean is, like, it's... I cringe because when I watch movies or play games and they're like, you know, look at this new iPad and look at this new phone, and it's like, that's great. That's not.
Or she wouldn't friend me on Facebook. Like,
Yeah.
Like they actually say that. It's like,
Or there's, it's like, it's just, it hurts my soul because I'm like.
There's a horror movie, by the way, called Unfriended. Remember?
Yeah, it's fine if it's based on it. I guess you have to have that.
I guess like the connection to like everyday life just made you like, ugh.
Yeah, it's like break away from it. Maybe that's why I liked Arceus a lot, is because it was
In the past,
Yeah, it had
nothing to do with this crap.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with streaming or anything like that.
Didn't they have a streamer girl like that in fucking in Scarlet Violet as well? They did.
Yes, they did.
They had like a streamer chick who was like one of the gym leaders.
All these big companies are like, we gotta be young and hip.
Young and hip.
Oh my god, I sound horrible
The
saying.
fact that you just said young and a hip.
How long ago was hip used?
Not for a very long time.
I couldn't care less about this part of the story.
That was more like young and need a hip replacement. That's how old.
Yeah. Okay, young and Riz. Is that right?
I will have Blue ban you from the chat.
What's the word?
Fuck, I don't know. Don't ask me. I want the color of his rotophone.
Yeah. I don't want a rotophone. Or a normal phone.
I don't need this shit.
I don't need a phone that floats around in front of my face.
I kind of wish my phone would float around my face sometimes. I'm laying in bed watching streams.
Yeah, so when you fall asleep, you don't throw it in your face.
How you doing, Republic? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Chrissy was just talking about how this game in some ways makes her cringe. Some of the dialogue, them talking about fucking live streaming and shit in the dialogue. It's like, oh shit.
I just want to cry.
Like the next.
Stop.
That's
Stop.
Understandable. Oh my god. Try to clean up what you were saying and express to me why you said the game makes you cringe, because you're explaining it in a funny way.
Because they're streaming on a game that we're streaming.
So what? The reality just makes you cringe?
It's cringy because it's like, okay, that's people's jobs, but they're like, you know what? We're gonna show it in a video game.
It just reminds me of like, I don't know.
It's like if you had a job at McDonald's and then you're playing a character and they're working at McDonald's.
Okay.
You would scream because you just want to break.
It's in my video games. It's in my video games.
Imagine seeing your own job in your video game. That's what I bet streamers, they're playing this, are like, I don't know though. What is your opinion, Easy?
It's in my video games.
There you go.
No, what's my opinion?
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think it's a good add-on?
I think it's very weird when I'm watching movies or playing video games in like the modern day and they mention social media in the games. But that's my opinion.
If it's part of the environment, that's fine. Like Free Guy, that was okay.
Oh, that movie?
Yeah, because it's part of the environment.
Well, it was a movie based on it.
Yeah, exactly. But if it or like Smile or something.
Yeah, Republic. Yeah, it's topical and the kids, they like it. It's popular. Like talking about streaming and being a content creator and a social media influencer and all that kind of stuff is popular. Like it's actually wild to me how popular it is. Like how much more popular it's just become even. It's so popular that now it's just in movies and shit, and they make entire movies off of it, and they make games and dialogue based off of it. It's really weird when I'll be playing a game and all of a sudden, boom, hearing about social media and fucking friend requests and all kinds of shit like that in a game. It's like that connection to the real life things is really what messes with me. And for all the little kids, the younger kids getting on Facebook and X or Twitter and, you know.
Huh?
Well, Twitter's now known as X.
Actually, when they mentioned Twitter and any...
Yeah, it's just like them putting that in a game. It's like, oh shit, this is a real thing where social media is so big that it's popular enough to be mentioned in media, like within media even. It's crazy.
Oh, another one. Okay, here we go. There's a good example. Pixar's coming out with this new movie called Hopper or something like that. Okay? And the birds are saying we're tweeting. Get it? Tweeting.
That's funny.
And I'm like, why does that gotta be out in nature? Birds don't say we're tweeting.
Where's the movie like located?
Hopper, it's a new movie that's coming out. Like only the trailer's out, but I just it was hard to watch. I was like,
Oh yeah, didn't you say the Toy Story 5 trailer? They were talking about like the original toys now being replaced with iPads.
Yeah.
That's
like,
funny.
Oh yeah, let's not go to the the original plot of the story of Andy. Let's just continue on.
I mean, how could it be about Andy at this point anyway? It's
he could have a kid.
Like
he could be looking for his toys, and Bonnie gave him away, and.
Yeah, Republic, that's the thing. For Toy Story 5, the toys were talking about being replaced by fucking iPads. It's
called the Lily Pad.
It might as well call it iPad Story at this point. Like, yeah, Chrissy watched that trailer. She told me about it. I'm like, are you actually serious? Is it really about like the original toys, like playing with like dolls and toys and etch-a-sketches and just, you know, like the classic toys that people grew up with, Play-Doh and stuff? Replacing all that with like an iPad or like, you know, some form of electronic device. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, it's reality. It really is reality. I mean, there are parents out there, and I'm not trying to call anybody out, but there's parents out there that will literally just give their kid an iPad just to shut them up, just so they don't have to deal with them for a couple hours. It's like, wow, I can't believe that they're literally making a Toy Story movie. Not about that. I mean, it might be about that solely. Who knows? I don't know. I didn't watch the trailer myself.
That's what it seems where it's going.
But that's fucked up.
Technology can be a good thing teaching a kid. It could.
It can be like
or I can understand if a parent needs a break, but to make that their sole
yeah, but there's a difference between being like, yeah, this iPad that I have can help teach my kids, you know, the difference between like squares and circles and colors and stuff like that, versus, yeah, I'm gonna throw this iPad at my child with like some sort of cartoon on it on fucking loop just to get them out of my hair for a couple of hours. There's like a total mentality difference there.
Cause I'm gonna grape you in the mouth.
Exactly.
With this iPad.
They're just watching that on the iPad.
Yeah. Oh, and yes, Cypher, Play-Doh went hard as a kid, dude. I played.
Oh my gosh.
I was a Play-Doh fanatic. Fun fact: we actually have Play-Doh here at the house.
Play-Doh, we're weird.
We actually have like a multitude of colors of Play-Doh here at the house because we're old and we enjoy that shit. Purple bear to you too, dude. Nice. Gotta eat some Play-Doh. I've ate Play-Doh. I've ate glue.
Ew.
Okay. I've ate Play-Doh as a kid. I've ate glue. I mean, yeah, Republic. It's fucking salty. It really was. I think they seasoned that bitch up pretty good, to be honest.
Wayne, have you ever actually made homemade Play-Doh?
Actually, yeah, I have made homemade Play-Doh.
So it's safe.
A friend I went to school with, her mom also made us a big ass like that
like
country crock butter thing full of red Play-Doh.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Technology is. Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I stopped reading that in the middle of that. Technology is a ton of kids' babysitter these days. It's actually really wild to me, Cypher, how I hear these stories about people being like, yeah, I pay like $1,000 a month for my child to be babysat, and it's like, okay, but when they take them to the babysitter's like, yeah, here, I'm gonna just give this kid an iPad, go sit on my fucking couch, get drunk, and collect a shit ton of money off this babysitting gig that I have. But it's so easy because of technology just basically sucking the kid's brain into it, and they don't have to do anything. It's nuts. I've heard that story so many times about people paying a shitload of money for babysitting when the babysitter's only thing they do is just give the kid like an iPad or something, and they just go fuck off. Yeah, play sand. We have like the magnetic sand too, don't we? We have the magnetic sand.
Oh yeah. The what's it called? What is it actually called? Is that really called magnetic sand?
Don't ask me.
I
don't know.
I don't know.
I really don't know. I'm classic. I have a checkerboard.
Fun fact: Easy does not know what wet sand actually feels like.
It's called kinetic sand.
Kinetic sand.
Yeah,
yes.
kinetic sand. Yeah, we have some. What'd you say? I don't know what the fuck. What?
You don't know what real sand feels like when it's wet.
I've never been on a beach where the sand was like actually wet.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me reiterate that. I've been to a beach where sand gets wet. I've never felt wet sand. I've always been away from the water.
Like you never built a sandcastle.
Yeah, I've never built a sandcastle as a kid. I've only been to the beach in my life maybe like twice, and I was a little kid. Like I was really little. We have nothing like that really. We had nothing like that around here, I should say. There was like one beach, and then now it's basically grown up with like ticks everywhere. Well, parts of it, I guess. The beach is probably like the beach side that I'm talking about is probably all right to go to, but not this time of the year.
That's the full main one.
There you go.
Ooh, overheat's bad though, isn't it?
Why do they have so many food things for Play-Doh when you're not meant to eat it? Actually, dude, nice. I wonder why the same thing. Because as a kid, I used to make like the little like hamburgers, the little pizzas. I used to make I used to make hot dogs and like the hot dog buns and all kinds of shit. And they would have these little shapers and makers to like actually help you make these shapes. And yeah, you're just not allowed to eat it. You're not supposed to eat it. The beach is like 4 hours away from you, Republic. Yeah, I never really went to the beach much. I mean, I was a little kid. My mom to take us out there, like it took literally hours to get there, even though it's only like maybe like a half-hour drive from here. She would just take the most ass backwards roads ever to get there, and I would always get car sick, so I didn't like going. So I don't know. That, and I had never learned how to swim ever. And partial reason for that being when I was a kid at our public school, thanks for the beef, by the way. At our public school, I slipped because the bottom of the pool was really slippery. And when I slipped, I went under, and it took our swim teacher, like, I felt like a whole minute just to get to me, to save me, basically, because I didn't know how to swim. I mean, it was the first time I ever got in the water that was deep enough to where I could have died. And I just never had an affection for being a swimmer. Just ever since then, I just never really liked swimming. Like, I don't know what it was about that pool, but when I slipped, dude, I slipped so deep into the water that I was on the opposite side of the pool. That was like the deep side. And by the time they saw me and dove in to get me, when they pulled me up, he's like, "Yeah, let me walk around with you." And I'm just screaming my brains out as like an 8 or 9-year-old kid saying, "I don't want to go back in there. I feel like I almost died. I don't want to go in there. Don't make me do this." And it was them like really pushing me hard to want to go back in there that really just drove me away from wanting to swim. That I just was like, yeah, I'm never going to learn how to swim. Granted, later in life, I actually did go back in the water myself and kind of learned how to like float. I learned how to, you know, swim forward. I learned a few things, but I just don't really enjoy it as much as like somebody who's never had that experience probably would. But yeah, I don't know. That was my experience. I could swim if I needed to. Like, I could be at the bottom of a pool and know how to swim straight up. You don't fucking flail around like an asshole. You actually just kick your feet and you can go up. There's like a whole physics thing to it, but I don't know. I had a bad experience as a kid. I was a swimmer when I was younger. My dad's fastest. Hi, Rob.
Congratulations, you won the race.
You won the race. Out of all the millions of sperm, you're the asshole who made it. Rob was the ectojism that made it.
All right, slow bro. Let's go.
I think, yeah, actually, dude, nice. I feel like a pool would be the thing for me. I'm not really much of a social person anyway. Like at a beach, I feel like I wouldn't have that good of a time being in a pool with, or being in like a little lake or whatever with like just everybody and their family's family and their family's family as well there. Just God only knows what shenanigans can happen at a beach. It's like, it's not really my thing. And you get burnt. Drinking salt water by accident makes you sick. Yeah, I could see that too. I feel like a good swimming pool, you know, on your own private property or whatever, is just superior. But then again, like I said, I don't really have that like social aspect about me that would make me wanna be at a public beach. Then again, for some people, that's like the whole experience, being at a public beach with like all the people around and having like a social thing.
That sounds like a sound from Luigi's Mansion, I swear.
Oh yeah. Have a good night, dude. Nice. Good to see you, buddy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're gonna be here playing for a while. We just figured we'd hop on tonight and hang out with everybody and get some progress in the game. Chrissy's been playing this game on a different console off stream, but yeah, we figured we'd catch up a little bit on her profile on here.
I know. My electric touch doesn't have any.
Come back!
Come back. Favorite Pokemon? Dude, nice. This is one of them. My Totodile. Totodile is in my top 3. Charmander is probably my absolute favorite, and then probably Umbreon. Those are my top 3, buddy. So Totodile, Charmander, and Umbreon. Farfetch'd. Fuck yeah, dude. I respect that choice. Dude, I would love to go. Okay, hear me out. I don't really like swimming, but I would love to go to a hot spring. One that isn't like scald your face off hot, but like a natural hot spring where there's not like a billion tourists at all given times. That would be legitimate. Absolutely legit. I would love that so much. Why does Feraligatr have a toilet bowl on his head? Like his head looks like he's inside of a toilet bowl. I mean, I get what it's meant to be, but that is the dumbest looking mega evolution I've ever seen. Nah, that's actually far from true. I think Charizard's just badass.
It is. I didn't get to see the other one yet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Executor. Executor's fucking awesome.
Or
The Skibidi Gator. Yeah, what is with this, man? Yeah, Farfetch'd is pretty badass. That's a good favorite Pokemon. I'm also a pretty big fan of Sandslash. Sandslash is kind of one of my OG buddies. Gen 1 favorite. I don't know why, but I just thought of the friggin' toilet banshee again. I'm still gonna show Chrissy that clip. Chrissy was actually saying before the stream to me, she's like, I need to play a game. I feel like I need to play a scary game again sometime. I'm like, yeah. We need to hop on with the boys one night again whenever you're not at work. She needs needs some Dweepo action. It's too bad she didn't get to play any of the other side Halloween event.
No, I was working.
Yeah, you didn't get to play anything with us the entire month of October. Although I'm sure the boys and I will probably end up checking out the new Faz map. Although Rob probably can't because Faz doesn't work for him anymore. Never mind. Maybe Blue and I will. Jigglypuff, yeah, that's a classic choice of a favorite Pokemon. Good old Jigglypuff. I never was like the big Pikachu. Like, oh, Pikachu's like my absolute favorite. I never was like a Pikachu like lover. Not really. Even though that's like the most cliche, I would say Pokemon to be your favorite. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's like basically the Nintendo Pokemon mascot, but Also, Feraligatr got absolutely just bone fucked. Holy Christ. Also, I gotta say it, this music sucks.
Yeah, I know.
This music is just a chaotic disaster. That's the entire song with like a bunch of like weedle noises in the background. What did they do to the soundtrack of this game? It goes from like smooth jazz to like just like techie sounding music to just ear piercing gobbledygook. You just earned a plus move for Absol.
Mm. Cobra Knight.
Good job. Good job. Help us take on the rogue Pokemon. Here you go. I'm gonna heal your Pokemon without asking.
No.
What if I wanted them to be abused?
Oh my gosh.
I like them pre-beaten. Oh my god. Like buying the carton of eggs that are in a carton, you know, like the little milk cartons, and they're already pre-beaten eggs. You ever see those?
Yeah.
I like my eggs pre-beaten. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Stalker Dog.
Oh, we got beef stew coming tonight.
Speaking of which, we might need to stir that at some point.
It's about halfway. Or over halfway at this point.
Bum, bum. Rob, I seen you were interested in the Night Rain stuff coming out. What is that? Is that DLC coming out, or is that just like regular expansion stuff? Like not that you have to buy it.
What do you want first?
Gonna head out and watch some good old Fear the Walking Dead. All right, Nightfire. You guys have a good night. That's a good watch.
Yeah.
That's a good watch. I've actually seen some of that myself.
First of all, what do you want? They don't have weakness?
You pre-bought yours. I don't know. I'll have to look at the package of the game that you got for me and see if we got it. I feel kind of bad because I was actually enjoying playing the game when I was playing the game with you guys. It just got busy, man. Couldn't really find time to like hop on and do a couple runs like every other night or whatever. I enjoyed the game. I didn't really I mean, I had some gripes about a few things, obviously, coming from like an old school Souls player, but I mean, it was something that I was like starting to like understand and get used to and get better at. It's just I didn't get enough time to play it. The older game bosses return. Oh yeah, if they return some bosses that I'm familiar with, oh yeah, no, I got you covered. Second time watching it, actually, hell yeah. Well, enjoy your watch, and don't get too scared. The Walking Dead's actually one of those shows that I used to actually really enjoy watching it forever and ever ago, but I never got to watch it from like the beginning, like properly. Oh, they showed Artorias. It's really funny, but in Dark Souls 1, in the DLC where you fight Artorias, he is actually the one, surprisingly enough, that I get the most, like, shaken by. Even though in my little playthrough that I did of Dark Souls 1 a while back, Calamete's the only one that killed me. That was mostly because I had forgotten some of its attacks and its hitboxes are jank as crap. Well, shit, cave. Hello, Crystal. What were you playing tonight? We're just over here playing Pokemon in Pokemon Land. Yeah, Artorias, though, that was the... Oh, fucking God. Yeah, thanks, Crystal. Hope you had a good stream, by the way. Welcome in, everybody. We're just over here hanging out, playing some Pokemon, talking about video games.
Video game.
Playing Mario RPG for the first time? Are you playing the original version, Super Mario RPG and the Legend of Seven Stars, or are you playing Super Mario RPG for the Switch? Either way, yeah, good games. Very good games. I hope you're having a very good time out of it, because I loved... you're playing the OG for the SNES. You get more respect points from me then. Not saying that the Switch one's bad by any means. I'm just saying the OG one, the Super Nintendo one, is a very good experience. A very good experience. The story is good. Very good, actually. Lots of little side things that you can run into. That game actually ends up going pretty deep if you want to go do all of the side missions and that kind of stuff. There's little cheeky bits of dialogue here and there that you may or may not find. It was free. Dude, I have my original copy of it, and I love that game so much. I've been incredibly anal about keeping its condition in the best condition possible. I remember when my nephew first got that game, I'd never heard of it. He's like, dude, I got this game called Super Mario RPG and the Legend of Seven Stars. And he's explaining it to me over the phone. I'm like, it's like, what? He's like, yeah, because we had been playing like Final Fantasy X, this was our game that we compared it to. He's like, yeah, it's got this like sort of you take turns hitting each other kind of game is how we explained it when we were kids. You know, the turn-based combat. And he was telling me like his party and kind of what the story was about a little bit. I know, you take turns hitting each other. It's true though, it really is. But Crystal, how far did you get in the game? Like, about how far did you get to? I'm assuming you haven't fought... I don't want to say that because that would spoil it. Never mind, how far have you gotten? I don't want to be like, oh, have you fought so-and-so yet? Because that would just be ruining it. Love that game so much. You guys don't want me to get started, you know, talking about Super Mario RPG. Oh, you got to where Gino woke up. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, you have an amazing game ahead of you, of a lot of really good story, really awesome fights. I really hope that once you beat the final boss that you, depending on how you end up playing the game, I'm not sure how you're going to end up going about it, but there's like there's some post-game stuff, including like a fight that I recommend you go and do. I don't know if you're going to do it before you go fight the final boss. I don't know. I don't want to give it away, but there's some cool stuff after you beat the final boss that you can actually technically backtrack and go do, which I highly recommend just going to check it out.
Got Charizard and Blastoise.
I wanted Gino in Smash Bros, and I was incredibly disappointed when my boy never ended up in Smash Bros. And so was my nephew, because Gino is actually his favorite Nintendo / Square character, like, of all time. To the point to where he actually had my mom make him a Gino doll. Fun fact. My mom used to love sewing and crocheting and stuff, and so she made him a Gino doll when we were little kids. And he still has it, and he sent me a picture of it like a couple of weeks ago, which was actually kind of amazing, and a little sad because, well, my mom passed away this year, so little bit sad there. But that was a really awesome picture to see. I was like, oh wow, do you still have it? He had it in like really good condition still too. Like all the stitching was still together and whatnot. Oh yeah, Crystal, I forgot that I didn't get to tell you that. Yeah, my mom passed away back in July of this year. That was That was a mess. That was a mental, emotional, and financial mess, to say the least. Yeah. But Chrissy and I, we're doing okay. We're fine. You should have made it into Smash instead of Steve. Yeah, dude. Gino is my boy. Like, and he hits like a truck too. Like, if you get his timings down, his base attack power is so good for how fast he is. Yeah. You wanted soaring, was expected to actually for it to actually happen. You literally cried when they showed him. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Smash Ultimate. I didn't get to play a lot of Smash Ultimate. I have it, but it was one of those. It was during one of those times still where I was kind of more or less burnt on, I guess, Nintendo in general, because that was also kind of when I stopped playing Pokemon and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I was kind of formulated out. Yeah, a little bit, you know. He's a skin for the Mii Gunner. Oh shit. I'll tell you kind of what got me back into Nintendo games a little bit was when Metroid Dread came out. That was probably what drove me to come back to playing. Just going back to the Switch again was Metroid Dread. Dude, I loved that game. I feel like it really did what it needed to do, at least for me. And then, you know, with Metroid Prime 4 and like the whole announcements for that, and then, yeah, they came out with this game, which Chrissy and I's opinions have kind of wavered a little bit, to say the least. Played Ultimate a bit in locals when it first came out, but never really took it super seriously. I'm of the controversial opinion that I really liked. I liked Brawl a lot. I hated the slipping mechanics and some of its very non-competitive things, but I feel like I absolutely loved the boss battles. Like, that was really cool to me. Like, I really enjoyed the boss battles and all the content the game had. I thought it was hilarious that it had Solid Snake in it. And they had the Subspace Emissary. That was so cool to me. I had a really good casual, fun time out of that game, but competitively, nah, nah. I think I'd rather just leave that to probably Melee. The Subspace Emissary, I would love to do a playthrough of that again. That's such a fun and unique time. And to fight Taboo at the end, like, oh shit. He has this one attack though, man. I don't know if you guys remember this or not. It's actually not that hard to dodge, but on the intense difficulty, it's this AoE that spreads across the entire screen. And if you don't do like the roll dodge or like the down dodge to avoid it, oh, you're out. You're dead. No coming back. It's freaking hard, man. It was a brutal attack, but it was a lot of fun. Dude, what happened to the single player experiences in Smash Bros? Like Smash Bros 4 or the one that came out on the Wii U, it had no content. That game had no content. I feel like just the majority of the newer Smash Bros, besides I think, what is it, the one on the 3DS had this like, it had a mode on it. I never got to really play the 3DS one very much, but it had like a power-ups kind of mode or whatever. I never got to play it a whole lot. I only ever played the demo. And that's like the only real single-player content that you really got out of the games. Like, like, dude, I feel like they peaked at Brawl when it came to the single-player content. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved Melee's like single-player content too. It was great. But The World of Light and Ultimate is a 5. Is a 5? Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really like 4 that much. For me, it felt like every character was ultra floaty in comparison to just Melee and Brawl. Everything just felt like it was just really slow and floaty, and if a character was fast, they felt like they were just incredibly hard to control. I think it might have also been the 60 FPS thing that might have been getting me as well, since I believe Brawl and Melee are 30 FPS games. I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Something felt weird. I don't see how like a lot of people wouldn't have liked the Subspace Emissary. I feel like giving a smorgasbord of characters a single goal story to basically fix the universe. Melee was 60 FPS. Oh, that's probably why. I don't know what it was about Smash 4 then. It just felt so floaty. Ultimate actually doesn't feel like that. Was Brawl also 60? Then why is Smash 4 so floaty? Hello, Short. How you doing tonight, buddy? Yeah, I don't know what it was about Smash 4, but it's just like the characters had this... It wasn't very fun to control. Was it the physics? It was probably the physics. I feel like they fixed a bit of that. Actually, more than a bit of that. They fixed quite a bit of that in Ultimate. But Ultimate, I feel like, became this absolute just smorgasbord of every character that could possibly be in a Smash Bros. Game. They just threw them in there. Besides, like, a few of my favorites that they never did. But then again, there's mods for that now. Like, there's all these Melee project builds and Brawl project builds that you can, yeah. But yeah, the Subspace Emissary was a lot of fun for me, and I really did like the boss battles. You're lucky I like you, Easy. Oh, fuck. Oh, Short's getting the 3 minutes of AIDS. Shit, man. Why is it that you guys get ads on my stream after a few minutes of being here? Like, the ads shouldn't start for like an hour. They shouldn't start for like an hour. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry about that, everybody, but I do appreciate getting to talk to everybody on stream. Son of a bitch. But low-key, though, let's talk about Smash 64. That game is badass. That game was actually really fun. And I wish to God that I owned a copy of Smash 64, damn it. Because that game was really fun. And Captain Falcon was an absolute monster. Although minus the fact that he didn't have, what, like his knee attack, I think it was? That was kind of weird. Despite there being so many characters, there's only like 3 or 4 different play styles to choose from. Yeah, right. That's kind of the odd part. Even though there's that many characters, the play styles didn't really vary that much. Like, not really. Also, Short, sorry about the ads, man. You blame Twitch all day for that. Although it's weird because people they tell me they're like, Easy, I get like this like chunk of ads when I come to your stream, and then I don't get that on anybody else. I don't know what to tell you about it. I'm sorry about that, dude. I don't know. Fucking odd. But yeah, I really enjoyed Smash 64. That was a fun game. I feel like that game had a lot of weight to it. And even though it didn't have as much content as its later games, it was a solid fighting game for it to have been that early on the like a 64 style game to be that tight, considering, you know, something like Mortal Kombat 4, which was a complete and total flop. I have a little bit of nostalgia with that game, but it was a total flop. But then you have KI Gold on the 64, which was not anywhere near as good, in my opinion, as its predecessor. So it's like Smash 64 being as good as it is on the 64, it was actually amazing that game did so well, and the commercial for it was hilarious. Like absolutely hilarious. Yeah, sorry about the ad, Short. I don't know what to do about it, man. People getting like a chunk of ads when they come to my stream like that it's something that I've looked into, and I don't know what to do about it. It's just how it's set up, I guess. The 64's commercials were fucking amazing. I agree. I 100% agree. I remember seeing the Mario Kart commercials. I've seen that a lot of the friggin' Smash Bros commercials. Like, Jesus. The Mii Brawler is basically just the Fox clone with slightly different moves. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Slightly different frame data. Yeah. Dude, Short, I just always remember watching wrestling, like SmackDown or Raw or something like that, and they would show these like the commercials for the games coming out. Every time I'd be like, wow, this is how you market a video game right here, boys. This hype. Like I remember watching the commercial for when, like the game or not, the commercials were huge. When Final Fantasy X's commercial came out and it was showing Titus in the sphere pool in the beginning before that fucking song started playing, I was like, oh shit, this game is gonna be dope as hell when it comes out. And I got it, and of course I bought it and I loved it. But I remember seeing that commercial. I remember seeing the commercial for like Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks and Deception and Armageddon and Deadly Alliance. It's like, oh shit, dude, this is literally the shit. It's so good. Yeah, the 90s and 2000s for like video game commercials and some of the crazy skits that they would do for them was like the wildest, most risky shit they've probably ever done, because some of those commercials were honestly kind of terrible but awesome at the same time. Like I actually also remember like the Hey You Pikachu or whatever that game was called, like those commercials and like all that shit around that one. Oh, you can talk to the Pokemon with this little like shitty yellow, or yeah, a little yellow microphone. It's like, oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. I remember that. It was funny. But actually seeing the commercial for Metal Gear Solid 2 back in like 99 or 2000, oh my god. That one really got me, because I was a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid 1, and just to see like a little trailer of Metal Gear Solid 2 on the TV, like shit, I didn't even know what to expect. Then they kind of debate you in the game when you start the game off, you're Solid Snake doing the whole tanker part, and then you become Raiden for the rest of the game, and it's like, oh shit, Kojima didn't give a fuck. Kind of vacuum sucking up the mons. I legit thought the premise of the game. Oh yeah, dude, those commercials, they would debate you super hard. Yeah, they would debate super hard. And honestly, I was okay with it because it was pure comedy. So I was like, all right, then, I'll check this game out. Buy it, it'd be nothing like what they were advertising in the commercial. Like, oh shit. Pretty funny though. Also, I don't know what to think about these guys in their outfit though. They're like wearing a sleeveless, basically like multicolored anime shirt, wearing a scarf and a helmet. I think they've made some decisions making this game.
And this guy's got like beard.
This guy's got like the old man beard going on.
But it's purple.
Dude, Short, before I answer that question, you really enjoyed Arceus, didn't you, right? The music was solid. Gameplay was really good. The areas were unique to each other. Arceus to me and Chrissy, loved it. Actually really enjoyed it. This game here, though, to be honest with you, compared to Arceus, my opinion, and probably maybe Chris's opinion as well, Arceus destroys this game. Hands down. This here in comparison to Arceus is... I don't know. It's not the vibe, man. Like the premise of it being in the past and this whole like build up to what Pokemon basically were, and the Pokeballs were even made out of like acorns and shit. This game here having this whole like futuristic thing about it, and they're talking about all freaking social media and streaming and shit. Like the vibe is so fucked up. Even though it takes place in one big city, it feels very claustrophobic with these little tiny ass areas that they put you in, which is really weird. The platforming does not work in this game. Like Pokemon's not a platformer, and they're making you do these little platforming challenges that just don't really work that well. The battle system's super simplistic, but it's
not Pokemon.
Not Pokemon. Like we bought this thinking that it was gonna be like, you know, turn-based, but it's just not. Yeah, this game's it's got some like platforming light in it.
You know what I want to do next after playing this? I would like to stream.
What's that?
I want to do an Arceus run, but I want to do like all evolutions.
Oh yeah,
that's it.
An evolution playthrough. That'd be pretty funny. They got to rep their waifus on the job. Oh shit, Cypher. Dude, the music in Arceus, especially that town theme. Yeah, man, I love it. I absolutely dig the shit out of that song. I like the fact that it doesn't do a billion things at once in the song. Like it doesn't crowd itself, and it's got this vibe to it that actually matches the game and the era that it's in and this kind of thing.
And alphas have their own theme song.
Alphas do have the boom boom dum 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 dum. Yeah, that song. Yeah, from the first one.
Yeah.
Dum dum dum. Yeah, I remember that.
When you put care into your game, man.
This game's music is random jazz,
then
random techie music, then that bow down down, bow down down, and then like the alpha music.
Here's this
and then you have this disaster of a song.
This is horrid.
This one here's fucking. It's like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. Someone that did not
with
know.
random bee boops that happen. Like, okay.
I feel like some of the guys that worked on Scarlet and Violet worked on this one instead of Arcane.
Scarlet and Violet was a disaster of a game. Okay, this is coming from two people that 100%ed Scarlet and Violet, including all of its DLCs, and it was not a good game.
The DLC was wonderful.
The DLC was actually pretty good, yeah. I agree. Yeah, Short. It's weird because it's like a dynamic track that evolves with the story. Yeah. Ni no Kuni Light. Oh yeah, Ni no Kuni. Wow. I don't know why I didn't think about that game. Yeah. Chrissy was wanting to do an Arceus run at some point. That game was a lot of fun. My nephew played this game here, and he was actually exhausted playing it after about an hour and a half. He's like, oh no, man, I'm kind of done playing it for right now. I'm like, did you like it? He's like, yeah, I don't know. And this is coming from somebody who never played Arceus. Like he didn't play Arceus, but he was actually exhausted playing this game after about an hour and a half. And keep in mind, this is coming from a guy who's played all the Pokemon games, including X and Y, that these games here are based off of. And this game kind of just wore him out. It's pretty funny. It was actually pretty funny. It gets me every time I think about it, like, damn. Not to mention, one of the things that my nephew said to me was like, should I buy this game? I'm like, well, okay. I was like, okay, why do you have to ask that first? He's like, well, Because I've seen the Mega Evolutions and they look really stupid. I mean, look at this for alligator, dude. He's got a goddamn toilet bowl on his head.
Gyarados, though. Oh my god.
Gyarados looks like a fish who's dying of dropsy. If anybody doesn't know what dropsy is for a fish, it's when they get really fat and they have a parasitic infection and they bloat and die. That's what Gyarados looks like. He's got fucking dropsy. He's literally like, my god. Republic, fucking stop, dude. Stop. Stop. Mega Starmie is good, though. Looks like Patrick Star, my dude. With, like, the long fucking legs, and he's wearing, like, the fishnets. This just reminds me of that shit. Like, god dang. Yeah, if you look at Feraligator's Mega design, right, like, without joking, the top part actually has a bottom part and they close together like a mouth. It's an interesting concept, but it doesn't look good the way they implemented it, if I were to be honest. Feraligator, the toilet banshee, god dang blue. Come on. If you guys are in the LPI server, which I think both you and Republic Short Republic are, go to the Demonologist clips if you guys are wondering what we're talking about when we say toilet banshee. Fucking stupid.
Did you guys manage to get the banshee come out of the toilet?
No, it's not that. It's the boys were. We've played the game too much. That's what's happening. Fucking toilet banshee, dude. That's gotta be like a thing you walk up to the toilet and say, or like something like that, or Schweener, or Schmeat, or something like that, and a entity just comes up out of the toilet, and then it reaches behind the toilet, and then flushes it, and then goes back down. That dude, listen, that'd be the good shit. Schmeat. Yeah. Schweener.
Give it a creepy smile.
Oh yeah.
Like while I was flushing down, like going down
while leaving. Oh
jagged
my god.
teeth smile, like get disturbing.
Oh shit.
I want to go talk to you guys.
There's some play. Oh my god. No, dude, I was thinking about this earlier in the shower. You say banshee to the bathtub, expecting her to come out of there, but the toilet opens instead. Oh my god. We'll do something very much like that. We'll spend actual man hours making this meme happen. I promise. When it comes to me game developing, I love to throw in really stupid shit that's funny as hell, even if only to us, and I'm okay with that. Like on the living room TV in one of our little test maps, I put a screenshot of Mega Man 64 on the TV.
Oh my god.
When you turn
that is really scary.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I agree. That is scary. And it actually literally says Mega Man 64. It's the 64 title screen. It's not even Mega Man Legends. That's how far the joke went. I know, sacrilege. Yeah, the thing is about video game development, if you're not having fun and doing dumb shit like that, it's all serious all the time. You can cause yourself to burn out. You can dive head deep into systems that take months to develop, and then you just end up never finishing your project because you end up just treating it like work instead of this thing you really care about. And then nothing ever happens. Have fun with your game development and stupid shit. It motivates the team even to see the dumb shit. You know?
He spit a piece of rock.
He's like, I accidentally ate this in the park earlier. It's a piece of dog shit. It's a pebble.
He's like, woof.
Woof, woof. It actually shits out of its mouth. That's what it is. Dude, that reminds me of our dogs.
our one girl dog will go outside, and our cats will take a crapper somewhere deep in the yard, and our female dog Hope, she will literally go and just eat a hot steamy cat shit right out of the yard, and I'm just like, girl, you gotta stop this. It's disgusting. She'll run up to me like, hey dad, I'm like, oh, your breath is terrible.
Our baby girl, she's 10 now, so she's getting older, but God, when she was younger, she was destructive. Like,
she was very destructive
in an
when she was
accidental
younger.
kind of way, not like in a vicious kind of way.
Yeah.
Like she broke a fish tank lid, just like full on landed body on it, like wee.
Yeah, she shattered the lid to our fish tank into a billion glassy pieces, and I was horrified that she not only got hurt, but what we were going to do for a lid for our fish tank, because she shattered glass everywhere.
But she was like, I'm okay.
But no, I'm dead serious. When our cats are outside and they take a shit in the yard, Hope would love to just stand right behind our cats with her mouth open and let the cat just shit directly in her mouth. That's how much she loves eating cat shit. Like, that dog is fucked in the head. She is severely fucked in the head.
A little bit.
I'm sorry to put imagery in your head like that, everybody, but I'm just being real. That's a real moment. I've seen dogs do that. Like,
I wish we could post that one picture of her, where she's smiling like.
oh my god! Well, in my Discord server, I have a Fur Babies tab where we post pictures of our animals, and I have yet to post some really, really interesting photos of Hope in that server. Due to the fear of probably scaring someone into a nightmare or a fever dream, because she has made some of the most fucked faces ever, including that one. You know which one I'm talking about.
Our male animals take great pictures. Our females are awful pictures.
Yeah, like the little black dog that you see there in the that Republic posted. That's Frankie. That's our boy dog.
Yeah.
He's a baby. He's an absolute baby.
Pictures.
He loves pictures. I've never heard the dog growl. I've never heard him actually bark. But he's different as could be. Hope though, disaster. Not a bad dog. She's a great dog. She's just funny. She's an excellent meme. She's a great meme. I could go in there right now, take a live photo of that dog and post it in my server, and it'd be comedy. It's straight up comedy. She can't take a normal photo.
Got a pretty smile.
And what's funny though is she's missing one of her bottom teeth, so she's like low-key Mike Tyson tier.
Yeah, she does that. Her teeth are all like this, like. That's so.
Yeah, she's got like underbite from hell where she's a boxer. So it's really fucking funny to look at. Oh my god. Either dumb or getting nutrients. Yeah, the dog is literally out there having a fucking cat shitty Slurpee surprise, as fresh as they come, directly out of the cat's ass. Yeah. Disturbing. Getting some fresh Tootsie Rolls. Trick or treat, shit in my mouth. Oh my god.
Always on stream.
Huh? Canary is practically always on stream battling for the best high score. That sounds like a speedrunner to me. Getting it from the source. Oh my god. Why are you guys humoring this conversation? Speaking of good shit in my mouth. Oh my god. I've tried out Five Guys candy cane milkshake.
Can I have some?
I'm hearing you out. It's actually pretty dang good, Blue said. Candy? Hold on. Candy cane milkshake.
Here's what you do, Blue. You send it in the mail.
It's gonna be so fucking disgusting.
I'm sure it'll be okay.
But yeah, put in like a 48 hour what's that called? The dry ice cooler.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll make it to us.
Oh yeah, it'll make it to us. And you also added in Oreo. Interesting.
Peppermint and Oreo. Actually sounds pretty
Candy
good.
cane milkshake.
It sounds like a Thin Mint milkshake, pretty much.
That was me moving my
like-
little
What is that noise?
my boom arm mic stand made like a little. It scared the fucking shit out of you.
I was like, huh?
What's that noise? We got a damn dirty Guipo in here.
I got 5 of these rare candies. Holy cow.
Just save them, man. Save them for Halloween.
There you go. I don't even know what level he developed that.
Oh, really soon, like probably 32.
Okay, try it out. Yep, you're right.
So it's like candy cane Oreos, but in milkshake form. That sounds kind of busted, Blue, to be honest. That sounds a little busted. Dude, I haven't had a good milkshake in forever. It's been way too damn long since I've had a milkshake of any kind. Like, going through, like, low-key withdrawals. It's actually been a while. What was the last milkshake that we had? Was it the one that you got? Wait, did you get one from Culver's? No. What? When the fucking hell was the last time we had like a milkshake? An unhealthy milkshake, not like a protein shake like Short, being all smart and shit. We need like an unhealthy. We need like a very unhealthy milkshake. What was the last one we had? I know you used to get the creamsicle milkshake. Remember that? Where was that from?
Arby's.
That was It really was Arby's. It really was Arby's. Oh my god. Dude, the meme is real. Yeah, I remember that. That was, dude, never mind. That was like back when we first like started dating. That you used to bring me those.
Ooh. I wonder, should I use poison powder or sleep powder?
Sleep powder is really good for catching Pokemon. Poison powder is really good for killing Pokemon.
You could slowly catch them.
I mean, you could, but sleep powder is gonna like raise your catch rate.
Yes.
Yeah. Fucking under 140 pounds, skinny fucker. Same, I'm like right on the edge of 140. Wow. Oh yeah, dude, Cypher, yeah, no, I know, buddy, yeah. My normal PB on MU has Bud and Admiral talking about Arby's milkshakes and curly fries. The fucking hell, dude. It's the classic meme that you almost don't want to get another PB unless some dumb shit's happening in the background. Kind of like the one time that I remember, one of the first times that Blue got record in Legends 1. I forget who all was on the call, but we were talking about fish tacos for like all the way from the beginning of the boat section till he was leaving Lake June. Like, we were talking about fish tacos, and I don't even know why. That's some ancient lore. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't even know why we were talking about fish tacos. Fish tacos aren't really that good. It's so hard to get a good fish taco. Ugh.
No, I was gonna have street tacos, but I didn't get the stuff for it.
Like fish tacos are just not that good. Like, why were we talking about them? Oh, street tacos?
Yeah.
Street tacos are the shit if you can make that right. Oh man, got that feta cheese on there, girl. Add that to the Summoning Salt World Record history script. Dude, if they ever do a video, they gotta talk to all of us, because every one of us have wild stories of like have been brought up to make the documentary on this, because I remember shit that people probably haven't thought of in forever, that other people have stories that I probably either wasn't involved in or that I didn't remember, like, oh yeah, that happened. Yeah.
There's some history also during calls that involve certain people that should probably just not be documented at all, even though it's like super deep lore. I don't know how deep of lore you want to go for your summoning salt world record history scripts and grindage. But yeah, there's some talks of ketchup that need to be redacted and removed. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Talks about ketchup. Speaking of metabolism, it's actually insane to me how when I was younger, I always had the opposite effect of when I would like work out and try to lose weight or be healthier. I would gain muscle super fast. It's true. Like when Chrissy first met me, I was kind of ripped. Like I was actually kind of ripped, and I didn't even like work out like relentlessly. What? I'm not ripped anymore. I'm old. I'm old now.
You're not old, Yusuke.
I am old, Yusuke. Dude, Cypher, I hope it was fucked. Just leave it like that. It was such a fucked up conversation. Like I don't even know why it was in a conversation. When you go from ripped to flabby, fucking damn. It's actually funny, but my body has muscle memory of like what it felt like. So I could get back there pretty easily, honestly, if I wanted to. Like if I actually really started working out heavily again, I probably could, but my issue now is my back is really fucked up. Yeah. My back is fucked up, like pretty bad. Like from the incident I had as a kid to just a lot of music gigging, lifting gigantic ass amplifiers, mains, monitors, PA systems, my back just fucking can't do it. Not to mention doing the audio engineering actually even became heavier or harder for me because of all the physicality that goes into making the Foley sounds. It's like, it's a lot of work. It's actually a lot of work doing Foley artistry. It's a very physical activity that if you're just not with it, if you're not physically in shape for it, it's a bitch. It really is. It's actually a full-blown workout. It's not fat, it's power. Fuck yeah. 230 with like 50-50 split on muscle and flabs. Fucking Cypher's like, got the dad bod, man. He's got everything and all the woman's needs. Gotta smash the pumpkins and break the pasta. It's funny because to do that stuff properly takes a lot of setup. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm in shape, I'm just skinny. It's funny because being skinny doesn't mean, yeah, it absolutely doesn't mean you're in shape. It just means you're skinny. You can actually be completely out of shape and be skinny. And a lot of people don't understand that. Just because you're skinny doesn't mean you're in good health or in good shape. It's actually true. Actually, if you theoretically think about it, like strong men and bodybuilders and stuff like that, they're actually technically considered morbidly obese. Cypher said, I'm in shape, but the shape is round. Round man. I'm a round man.
Round.
Why you pushing on me and saying round?
Not in a bad way.
I'm ovular. Oh my god.
You're
I'm an elongated round man. Oh my god. Why are we talking about this again? Oh my fucking lord.
I can say I know one thing I didn't really like about a man is if they shave their chest. It's weird.
She likes hairy boys.
Well, no, it's just so unnatural.
So unnatural when their chest is slicker than mine. Oh my god. Well, don't worry. You know me, I'm kind of a beast of a hairy man.
Where are you?
What are you looking for?
Just... There we go.
Oh. Oh yeah, the two fossils and shit, yeah. It's interesting how you can actually use both. Bro is like Austin Powers. No, not that bad. No. That's disgusting. I'm a regular, okay? I'm not fucking Austin Powers. That's disgusting. Ugh, shag me, baby. Okay, I need to watch those movies.
Could you imagine
again.
if he got a wax job? Just
Oh my god, dude, he could donate that to the Kids with Cancer Fund.
and...
Just rip off the chest, slather it on your head. There you go, full head of hair again. Please Photoshop Easy's head on Austin Powers' body. Republic, I'm going to fucking ban you. Not really, but oh my god. I'm gonna hide over here so you can't take any screenshots. Hold on, I'm gonna sit like this. There you go. Fuck, you can still see me. I have nowhere to hide. Yeah, Goldmember was pretty good. I remember that. I do remember the movies. I remember, yeah, pretty much all of them. God, dude, it's been so long since we've watched those movies. How many? Wait, hold on. I need to get my phone here. I got some looking ups to do. I gotta see if I remember this correctly. Let's see here.
Oh, I remember this one. I'm gonna go ahead and check it. This is actually where I'm at right now.
There really were only 3 of them. 3 of the mainline movies.
What?
Look.
Yeah?
Wow, there really were only 3.
Yeah.
Why do I remember there being like 4 of them? I like how the first AI answer is, will there be an Austin Powers 4 movie? Fuck you. 97, 99, and 2002. Yeah, I remember Goldmember being newer, slightly newer. Dude, the second one was so good. The spy who shagged me. Oh my god. I gotta watch those again. I could love it.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Those were some good movies.
Oh, shoot. They had 2 alphas. I cannot believe I got knocked out of the second one again.
Oh, did you get fucking destroyed just now? I didn't even realize. Just got absolutely...
I had to catch a stupid alpha. Yep.
Yeah, I need to watch those again. It's been a very long time since we've watched the Austin Powers movies. Yeah.
Wasn't there a character called Fat?
Fat Bastard?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Bastard. Get in my belly! Oh my god.
Ugh.
Ugh.
He's what you see when you're having a paralysis dream.
Yeah, he's the fever demon at the foot of your bed trying to nibble on your toes while you're sleeping. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why, but I was speaking of fever dreams and shit. I don't know why I was recommended a video the other day on YouTube of a guy. The title of the video was something along the lines of trying to have a fever dream or trying to have sleep paralysis or something like that. And I'm just like, fucking why? Why? Just go to sleep, asshole. Like, why? Why would you want to have, like, purposely have sleep paralysis? That just sounds so stupid. What is this, another fucking TikTok challenge? Oh my god. I've had sleep paralysis or fever dream or whatever you call it, and they're not fun. I haven't had one in about 4 to 5 years, but man, the one time I had one, I think I had it twice. It sucked. It was really actually kind of painful in some ways because your body is asleep, but your mind is with it. And so to try to move around while you're asleep, your body, it just hurts because you're straining so hard to move, but you can't. And yes, if your brain goes in a bad place, you're going to see like fucking demons or cows or whatever you're scared of on your walls and walking around. And like, yeah, it's horrible. For me, yes, I've always been a huge fan of horror movies and stuff like that. So of course, when I would have a fever dream or something like that, or sleep paralysis, yeah, I saw really fucked up looking demonoid creatures like coming out of my closet and underneath the bed, walking around in the room, and had crazy looking yellow eyes and shit. It was horrible. It was fuck that noise. I'd rather waste my time learning how to lucid dream. I'm fucking right. That'd be nifty as hell. Imagine being able to dream, but control every aspect of your dream. Like, oh, I want to fucking fly today, boys. Whee! And just go and do it. I've actually done that a few times, but however, I've had the opposite effect where once I realize it's a dream, like all my dream powers go away.
Mr. Audio Engineer, by the way, listen real closely at the noise it makes.
Okay, it's getting weird.
Magic art.
Why do I feel like that's someone's mouth noises with food in their mouth? That's how I would make that noise.
Listen, real.
Or like
listen.
or like a wet, like washcloth or something. Like, dude, listen. Never ask an audio engineer how in the fucking hell you would make a sound, because they're gonna say some really stupid shit.
Listen to this though. 2 of them.
Okay.
They're just suffering.
Just
They're
get
not
me,
in the water.
just get me out of here. Just
Dying.
take a spoon and slap a bowl of mac and cheese. Just
Smack it.
yeah. Yeah, dude, I have unfortunately, as an audio engineer, done some really sus things that make sounds.
There you go. That.
There you go. That's not a sound effect, though. That's just me being stupid.
It just sounds so disturbing.
Why do you have to point it out? Is it because of what I do for work that you have to point it
Because
out?
I heard it on the TV. Do you know how loud this was?
No, actually, yeah, in comparison, it was just like, it was really fucking loud.
It was awful. I was like, Blarg.
Oh my god, it was just blurred. Yes, second it was.
I was just sitting there playing, and it was like, okay, this is a little disturbing. He's just having a conversation while his fish are dying.
Every time my reaction is just, meh. Yeah, I feel you, Short. Like, my nightmares and stuff usually don't affect me in life unless it has something to really hit home with. Like, say, if I had a dream that she died or something, yeah, that's gonna fucking bother me for, like, the rest of the day.
Hi.
But, yeah. Oh, during the dream. Oh, yeah, fuck that shit. Especially if you realize you're dreaming and it's just like, oh, that sucks. That's weird. I don't give a shit. Do it. Just shoot me again. Do it. I actually used to dream journal a little bit. And I mostly did it for writing songs, which was really actually kind of badass. I've actually wrote some pretty decent music based. Like I would get like chord progressions or like a percussion section or something like that out of a dream, and I would just like I would write down like, okay, this here is in like 7/8 time. Okay, the chords are this. It's in this kind of mode, and I would just write it all down. And then I would come in here and like hop in FL and be like, okay, I'm gonna mess around with this. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, I like this, and then it would just like write a song or something. Yeah, like dream journal. It's actually really interesting to do that. I used to do that all the time, and then I just got lazy, got complacent.
When does he evolve? Oh god.
Who are you evolving?
To Lucario.
Let me look it up.
Might be like 40 something.
Probably. Can somebody tell me when Lucario or Riolu evolves?
Rio Louis.
Riolu. What level does this little bitch evolve? He evolves at friendship
Oh, he hates me
during
then.
the daytime.
During the day.
Riolu evolves into Lucario by leveling up with a high friendship level during the day. That little bastard, time to go have tea with him.
Alright.
I have to think about it the moment you wake up. Yeah, you ever notice that, like, if you have a dream and you remember it when you wake up, like 10 minutes later, you just totally forgot it? Like, how, like, you wouldn't forget something like that fast if you were awake and something happened. You're not gonna forget it like in 10 minutes. But for some reason, a dream, it's like you wake up. Yeah, I remember everything about it, and then like 10 minutes later, it's just like it just got fucking like yoinked out of your ear by like Dumbledore's fucking wand, like pulling a memory out of his ear and putting it in his little like bath water or whatever it was. Like, if you guys watch Harry Potter, you know what I'm talking about. He put it in like a little bowl of like memories. Yeah, like that. It's like that type shit. I wish I could do that, dude. That'd be so cool. Like, well, I have a really bad memory of taking a horrible shit that hurt my ass. I'm just gonna pull that out of my brain and put it in this bowl of.
Wouldn't
bad.
you be wondering why your butt hurts later on though?
Ooh. Yes, it was a bad example, but it was a good example at the same time.
I'd be concerned.
Shut up. You lost the ability when you got older. I've done it accidentally every time. I've done it when I actually kind of just threw out my life, but I've never practiced it. Because I'm the kind of person, dude, when I go to bed, I just want to go to sleep. I just want to sleep through the night and have a good sleep and wake up the next day and just get back to being whatever I want to do. Get back to productivity, get back to work, whatever. Like I'm a little lazy when it comes to sleep. I don't like to mess around with sleep times. I like to kind of get up and go to bed around the same time. I don't like to mess around with my circadian rhythm. I'm boring. But I'm a night owl, so at least I'm on the right sleep schedule for me. Sometimes see the future in your dreams. I can tell you how many times I've had deja vu throughout my life. Actually, yeah, Chrissy, you've deja vu'd out the ass before. Yeah.
I actually had another one the other day. That we got Frankie, and I was like, oh, I knew we were gonna get you.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was back when we had Buddy. I actually dreamt that.
Yeah, I've had dreams of things happening, and then deja vu would happen, but not to like any sort of extent that I was like blown away by it. Like, wow, that happened. Like, wow, okay. I just witnessed this thing that happened in my dream. Like, not that huge, but I've had it like, oh, I had a dream about this. That's weird. Like, to that extent. Yeah.
Alright. Let me try a different. Let me try here.
He's just like coffee shopping this little motherfucker.
Yeah. He's probably hates me.
Yeah. Chrissy has absolutely seen like our future a bunch of times and tell me about it. And then years later, that exact thing would happen in the exact way she dreamt it.
I've actually tried to stop it even, and it ends up happening anyways.
You know what's kind of wild to me though? They like, tell me what you guys think about this. There are sleep specialists, right? And scientists that say that dreams actually mean nothing. Nothing. No context. Affects nothing in life. Doesn't do anything. I have to at least slightly disagree with that, because dreams can influence your actions. They can. I don't think they mean absolutely nothing like they claim. I think everything in life means something to some degree. That's what I think, but I'm not a scientist. I guess it depends on how literal they mean it. I think it just depends on like how literal you want to take that. Dreams are very weird the more you think about them, because why we dream. Actually, fun fact, there are some people who don't dream ever. Ever. Our buddy Rob says he hasn't had like a dream in like 10 years, or if not longer.
That'd be all. Do that.
I mean, I guess scientifically and logically, a dream does technically nothing from in your brain asleep to being awake. But they have to have some form of adverse effect, right? Because what if you had a dream that was like a badass, totally awesome dream, that whatever happened in your dream was absolutely something that was a big motivator, and you get up the next day, you can't tell me you're not in a better mood that day than if you dreamt of your balls being stapled to the ceiling the night before. Like, you're going to be in a better mood on night number 2 than night number 1. I mean, think about it. That's an awful example, but it was very literal. Oh shit. I guess there's actually two sides to that story. Logically and scientifically, yeah, they probably mean nothing, but I guess not even like a less logical standpoint, but from more of like a just human standpoint, they mean more than nothing. That's my view on it. Fair. Yeah, I like that answer. Fair. Are those macaroons?
Yeah.
You know how expensive those are?
Very.
What are you, rich? You just got some like hot steaming tea there and like some macaroons and...
I had toast and tea today.
You did. You had toast and tea today, and I had grilled cheese and something. Maybe
Yeah.
dreams are proof that we aren't in a sim. Oh boy, that theory. Like life being just like a material being, like a material thing. Oh, dude, that's a wild conversation. Things being like a simulation or something like that, because there are people with like entire like written books and theories and supposed proofs and just shit like that on life being just this materialistic simulation. And that's, hey, I'm not gonna discredit anything, but that's wild. Did a grilled cheese would hit the spot right now. Actually, Cypher, I'm a fatty, I'll admit it. I had 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, and one of them, as probably as this might sound, I actually had one with like the Kraft cheese, which I know to some people for a grilled cheese that's like sacrilege. So, but on the other side, I had another grilled cheese that had pepper jack cheese on it, and yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Dude, pepper jack cheese is pretty fucking sick. It's so good. He got bigger. Cat getting suspiciously close to being as realistic as fuck. Yeah. There's... You like Kobe Jack cheese? Yeah, dude, Kobe Jack cheese is some good shit. I've always been a little weirded out by like the fact that there's like a mild, medium, and sharp cheddar cheese. It's like, y'all got like grades of how hard your cheese is? Or like how sharp your cheese is? Like, alright. Swiss. You're a Swiss guy. Swiss cheese is pretty good too. There's not many cheeses that I don't really like. Hard cheese. Hard cheese. Shut the fuck up, dude. I meant how sharp your cheese is. I'm done talking about cheese. Fuck you guys. Chrissy, what's your favorite cheese? Actually, I'm gonna just contradict
Blue cheese.
it. Huh?
Blue cheese.
What? What?
Blue cheese.
Your favorite cheese is blue cheese.
Yes.
You caught me so fucking off guard, dude. I was like, it fucking threw me off.
Real blue cheese is amazing.
Fucking hell, alright then. The stairs diabolical. I'm dying right now, to be honest. Blue cheese. I don't think I've ever had blue cheese. You talking about the cottage cheese looking like? It's not cottage cheese. It's in the same kind of canister.
No.
No?
It looks like feta cheese, but it's blue. Got some blue chunks to it. There's actually a big. You can just buy it as in a big chunk though. Great on fried chicken.
Oh, it's like the feta cheese canisters.
Yeah.
And it's flaky like that still.
Wendy's used to have this amazing chicken sandwich and had blue crumbled cheese on it, and they took it out.
Why the fuck is the cheese blue though? Is it? It's literally blue?
Yeah. There's blue chunks to it. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of blue cheese memes that compare it to a wall mold. Wall mold. Hold the hell up. I got Google right here. Hold on. My nose is driving me up the fucking wall here. Almost. Okay, I had Pokemon typed into my phone. I almost typed in Pokemon blue cheese. Hold on. I don't want to get into some weird shit. Blue cheese. What in the hell? Is this accurate?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is it blue?
It's bothering you that much?
I just want to know why it's blue. Is it?
Are you okay?
Why is blue cheese blue? The horrible wording. Blue cheese is blue because of the penicillium roqueforte that is intentionally added during the cheese making process. The blue color comes from the mold's blue colored spores, which are concentrated in the veins that develop as mold grows. It is mold!
It's okay, Mo.
Mold is added. Cheesemakers add this shit. Alright.
It's good.
Next time your breath smell funny.
I haven't ate blue cheese
If your breath
in forever.
smells funny, I'm gonna blame it on the mold.
It's the cheese that gave me headaches, remember? You wouldn't let me eat.
What is it?
The cheese that gives me headaches.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
That
you would
cheese.
eat the blue cheese and get like a headache for some reason.
Yeah, because blue cheese is a very bad inflammatory for migraines. It's a triggering food.
That
But
triggers me. I just got done talking about blue cheese for like 10 minutes. Okay.
yes, I love blue cheese though. That on fried chicken sandwiches with Swiss cheese on it as well.
With Swiss cheese? How many fucking cheeses do you need on this sandwich
Well,
or
just
food?
blue cheese would be fine with me, but that's just how I think Wendy's did it. I can't
I
remember.
like blue cheese. I like Swiss cheese. I like medium cheese. I like like damn, Chrissy's putting every kind of cheese on one fucking one piece of chicken. I've never. Okay, second. I've seen blue cheese. I now know what she's talking about. I just haven't seen it in a very long time. I remembered what it looked like when she was like, oh yeah, it kind of reminds me of feta cheese. And I know what feta cheese crumbles looks like. I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. I remember what it looks like. But I had to look up why the hell the cheese was blue. Like, why is this cheese blue? I'm a very curious person. In life, that's actually why I've always been a sponge for knowledge. I will just dig and dig and dig on something to learn just everything about it. Like, I'll probably look up blue cheese again later to learn even more about it, because I'm just that kind of person. I guess it's because that's the layer of autismo I am.
Oh my god. Be careful, someone's gonna clip that. Okay, I broke him again.
Oh no, Blue, what are you fucking posting, dude? Blue cheese lovers eating literal mold, telling you it tastes good. Look at that fucking. Why does that remind me of Errol Ford?
It does taste good though.
Why does that remind me of our buddy Errol Ford?
I don't know, why does it?
Was he kind of?
Why are you offending this guy?
Look at this, dude! Look at the Drake meme with the fucking top one being like, ew, the bottom being like, ew.
It's good. It's good on fried chicken, like crispy chicken
with mold on.
Yes, with mold on it. The healthy mold. It's the mold you can
Has
eat.
anyone ever had Limburger cheese?
Limburger. Is it a burger?
I'm gonna guess between me and Chrissy second, we have not. Can you compare it to any other type of cheese?
Is it cheese that goes on a burger?
Not limp burger. Limburger.
Well,
Is that a meme or
does
is
it
it
go on
like
a burger?
It's like the smelliest cheese in the existence of cheese. Oh my god. Blue cheese lovers eating literal mold trying to convince you it tastes good. Oh yeah, I remember that dude from fucking
Oh my god.
what was it, Love and Thunder?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It does taste good
Look
though.
at his fucking face.
I just wish I could have seen Blue's face when he said that. He probably stared at the screen as long as you stared at me.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. Oh, okay, short. Yeah, no problem, man.
I cannot find a stone for my...
I don't know why, but second mentioning Limburger cheese reminded me of the durian fruit.
Oh, where it smells really bad, but it's good?
That really smelly, just
I'm
pungent,
sorry.
makes you want to gag cheese.
Yeah.
Or like fruit, but like it apparently tastes good. Well, apparently I'm assuming that that's the same thing with Limburger
You know what?
cheese.
If you... Imagine if you don't want to go to a party and someone makes you, you just bring durian fruit and that cheese on a platter.
Oh.
Bring it in.
Average moldy cheese fan. Average craft singles enjoyer. Yeah, there's the Giga Chad, dude.
Oh my god.
That's what he looks like. It's funny, Blue, because I actually had a grilled cheese sandwich today with craft singles on it. 2 pieces of craft single cheese, to be exact. And then I had the 2 pieces of pepper jack cheese on another one, which was pretty good. And yes, as an actual elite fat ass, I did butter the pan when I made the grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
I don't butter the bread, I butter the pan.
I have to like remember what I'm doing here. We're talking about cheese and I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing?
I like how the game became the background in my brain, even though like this is the main focus of the stream, just playing the fucking game. Oh my god. Yeah, the fucking Mega Chad.
I was hoping to find a stone for...
Use mayonnaise? Put mayonnaise on the outside of the grilled cheese? Have you never done that?
Yes. Well, on bread, fried sandwiches. Like that turkey Swiss. That's really good.
Mayonnaise on the outside. I don't think I've ever done that.
Hey,
That's another thing to try.
I need stone for my water.
Republic, I like how you misspelled that, but my brain read that as normal. Like an actual spelling of it, and didn't give a shit that it was missing a letter. Listen, bro, I think that's why a lot of people just spell out the
Oh,
word mayo.
They actually animated him walking. Thank you.
Yeah, but he's so slow that he just falls behind like a freaking nerd. Same shit, yeah. Here's the real question, though. Speaking of mayonnaise, right? There's different flavors of mayonnaise, as stupid as that sounds. Chrissy, what was that one mayonnaise that was like this really sour shit?
Miracle Whip?
Miracle Whip. Is that even mayonnaise though? Is that even mayonnaise? Really? Is that even really actually made from the same ingredients at all? Miracle Whip? Don't think so. Me personally, I'm a Duke's mayonnaise kind of guy. Hellman's is alright, but I've noticed that it's kind of greasy. Duke's mayonnaise is pretty good. Actually, probably one of my favorites. What was that other really badass mayonnaise? That was pretty good. Was it the Kraft mayonnaise? What was that other mayonnaise that was like really damn good in the blue pack that we used to like?
Heinz.
Heinz. Was it Heinz?
Mm-hmm.
Why did I say Kraft for? It's the cheese brand, dumbass.
Well, Kraft does make mayonnaise too.
I know, but that wasn't it. The badass mayonnaise. Yes.
Whoa.
Badass mayonnaise. Dude, that'd be a hell of a username. Imagine one day you're streaming and somebody comes into your chat and their fucking name, their username is spelled in at least some way to spell out the word badass and then mayonnaise. Dude, I would immediately mod that guy. Like, what the fuck? Fucking badass mayonnaise. I can actually smell the beef stew that we have cooking in the background. Can you smell it?
Oh, wait, I can't get that. Yes, I do.
I love me some fat and char. What is mayonnaise? Is basically just egg, right?
Egg, oil, and I think that's it.
Egg and oil.
Egg and oil.
Why does that not sound right? Is that really
Vinegar.
Vinegar?
Egg, oil, and vinegar. There you go.
Egg, oil, and
I
vinegar.
think. I believe.
Hold on, I gotta fact check my wife.
Yeah.
Hey Google, what are the main ingredients of mayonnaise? Mustard as well, could be. Fair enough. I just spanked my phone against my mic stand. That was really cool. Welcome back, Short, by the way. We just got done talking about extra smelly cheese. Just went and checked. Yeah. We were talking about making grilled cheese sandwiches, and I was mentioning that I put like a little bit of butter in my pan before I make the grilled cheese, and Republic was talking about how he uses mayonnaise. And just went and checked.
There we go.
A single serving of mayonnaise is 13% fat of your daily value. God dang.
And we fry bread in it.
Do we fry bread? We don't fry bread in it, do we?
Mayonnaise, we can.
Can.
Yeah. I've done it.
Republic's doing it. You see how swole that man is.
I don't actually.
You don't know what Republic looks like?
No, I don't know. What's the boys look like?
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, that's right. Chrissy actually doesn't know what most of all the boys look like. Kind of funny.
Ew. You know what? I wish Jetta was.
You wish Jetta was here?
I
Why?
wanted to tell him about my delivery, my tip that I got, which was
Oh
nutty.
shit! Yeah, Chrissy's been doing the Sparks driving, which is where you basically do deliveries like for Walmart orders. And go ahead and tell the story.
Yeah, I've been doing Spark delivery for Walmart. You just deliver groceries and you get paid for it.
Yeah.
But this very, very nice woman gave me a tip, and the tip was honey. It was literally a jar of honey, and it was snowing outside. I
And
said,
it even has like a little honey comb that you dip inside it.
yeah,
has-
it's like natural honey.
Yeah, it's natural honey from like their bee farm, which is pretty cool.
I think, yeah. I appreciate it. That's probably the best tip I've ever gotten.
Not money, honey.
Honey.
See, it rhymes. Money, honey. Reminds me of the AC/DC song.
I thought that was really cool.
We've never posted pics in any servers. Yeah, I mean, I've seen everybody. It's just we don't do that. I actually know what JMC looks like. I actually might be one of the only people who actually knows what JMC looks like. And I believe it might have even been on accident. I was helping him fix his PlayStation 2 Fat Boy. I think it might have been a 50K, and I had to have him like have a camera so I could point out some stuff to him. And when he turned his phone on, it was on him. He's like, "Oh, hello!" I'm like, "Hey, JMC." You've seen JMC once a long time ago. Yeah, it's been a long time ago for me too. Yeah. And then yeah, I mean, of course, short. It's been like Jesus since like the last times that you used webcam on stream. Since the last time I've actually seen you as well, obviously. So, I guess kind of touche in that regard. And then the last time I think I've seen Blue might have been the last time. He might have taken a picture with Alien. I think that was the last picture that I ever seen of Blue. And then I've seen Alien actually recently because he posts pictures of him and like himself in like his news channel and his Discord server. And then let's see here. I've seen Rob twice. Our buddy Rob. I'm trying to think. I've seen my friend Rod quite a few times because we talk on Discord quite a bit. Did you know me back when you were streaming with a cam? Sure, it's interesting, but I used to lurk quite a bit and quite a few people stream. So yeah. I think one of the last streams you ever did with webcam, maybe like a time or two, was the last time that I actually seen you stream with camera. And I was there in person. But yeah, I lurked a lot. I lurked a lot in like a whole bunch of different streams. Like I knew of you through JMC, because I knew way back in the day you guys used to do like Legends races on SRL and stuff like that. So yeah, I knew of you and whatnot, but shy introvert kid, man, never did really talk in a whole lot of chats really. But yeah, I actually knew you before we even formally met working on Ash. So it's kind of weird. Bub was on cam at a speedrunning event a couple of years ago recently. Yeah, like in public, yeah. But actually in his Discord server, he has pictures of himself and I believe to not to assume, but I'm pretty sure a significant other as well. It's a private Discord second. Like it's invite directly from him only, I believe. But he doesn't have a public like in his description or anything like that. It's just his little hangout spot that he has. A couple of the buds are on there. Yeah, it's a super secret saucy place to go. Yeah. With Firm doing MGS3 or something. That was the first time we ever saw him. Yeah. It's always weird too to match up like the name and the face, like the real name of somebody and like the actual face too. and then to finally meet them in person and still call them their Twitch name, which is really interesting to me. Like one of our friends that I've known of online for a very long time, he comes to our chat sometimes. His name's Jeddah, but he actually came to mine and Chrissy's wedding, and we got to know him by his actual face and his actual name, and that's an interesting thing that happens with the modern age of getting to know somebody through the internet, which is really cool. Not one of the cool kids. I don't know why he has me in his server for, to be honest with you. Although I think I'm Flustered Man. I'm named Flustered Man in his server, so I think it all makes sense actually, now that I think about it. Second, you might actually, I mean, I know I haven't really been in your server a whole lot. I am in your server, like I do lurk occasionally, but I think you guys have something really cool going on watching anime in the server. I think that's actually one of the really cool things that you guys do. I've thought about tuning in a couple of times, but it's usually always typically been during hours where I'm like working or doing something like that. It's like, oh, okay, they're watching some anime today. That's pretty cool. I actually know some Discord servers, people like the really big streamers or whatever, or like they have like a private Discord community where they'll watch freaking movies and shit together in Discord. It's like, oh, okay, that's nifty. Never thought about that actually. Just punch a Sableye. Been watching Dragon Ball for like a year now. We're almost done with the whole series. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I've seen every bit of it. I've seen every bit of Dragon Ball Z, GT. I've actually went back through and watched Kai. I've seen Super, but I haven't seen Daima. I haven't watched that like at all. Like, not really on purpose. Just I didn't really watch it because I kind of fell out of the loop on like the mood to watch Dragon Ball related things, and I just never went back to it. So one day.
Super was just hard to watch, is why.
Goku was just so fucking not Goku in Super that it just made it hard to watch Goku himself. Like, I wanted to see every character but Goku in Super. Abridged is the best Z in your experience, don't change my mind. Are you talking about specifically the Team 4-Star dubs? Team 4-Star, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's classic shit right there, man. Yeah, you know, there were some parts in Super that I was like, oh my god, this is just really fucking hard to watch right now. And then there's like the big ass tournament thing at the end, and that whole deal was really cool. There were some really good parts and some really parts. Crystal's never seen a lick of Dragon Ball, but she's now obsessed with it. That's really cool. Yeah, she well, you would know. Second, I believe you were in here earlier. Yeah, she did a raid today to us over here, and she was talking to me about Super Mario RPG and the Legend of 7 Stars. Two very cool things to get into, some Dragon Ball and some Super Mario RPG. I think she's with the right community. Pretty nifty. I promise you our community is a good influence. Kappa. sort of a good influence. I don't know. We might be a horrible bunch. I don't know. No, we're in comparison to some. weird shit that I've seen on the internet for like speedrunners and communities and stuff like that, we're a fairly tame, chill group of people, I would say. The Legends community are, yeah. I've seen some really rough communities, man. Like, my God. Like, not to throw shade, but God, dude, the Super Mario 64 community, what the fuck hell is wrong with half those people? Their chats are so fucked. They're super fucked, dude. Like, how in the hell are some of those streamers even allowed to like allow those things? It's just, it's nuts. Y'all are pretty cool, I guess. Yeah. Everybody else is cool. I'm the lame one. So nothing cool happening here. Just she might be cool. I'm just a freaking nerd. I'm just a nerd that likes to make really stupid sounds for video games. Being placed 27th on the Mega Man Legends normal any percent category. Short low-key, if you run some Legends, that's gotta be some funny shit. That'd be funny. Like, just literally learn the bare minimum to complete a run and just throw it up there and make Bo Steed and his squeaky ass wheelchair verify it, and you're in. you're right there. I also find it very interesting how diverse. Oh, yes, short. DuckStation is the way to go, buddy. If you're gonna do emulator in any way, yeah, use DuckStation for PlayStation. It's spot on. We've done all the testing for it many years ago. I actually did an entire like 7 or 8 hour stream at one time, going through all the frame data versus console to see how accurate it was back then, and they've done nothing but like really solid updates to like the emulation side of it, like actually running the games. So yeah, DuckStation is the way to go for sure. You don't gotta have a console to compete. I mean, hell, there's some omega good times on the board for emulation. Although granted, yes, the board is separated between console and emulation, but they're main categories, so you can just click the tab and it's not like it's buried in hell. Yeah, but emulation's like convenient. You don't have to like bust out cables and capture cards and all that bullshit when you can just like screen capture a fucking emulator. It's just so much easier. I mean, that's what I did when I came back streaming some Legends. I just straight up played it on emulator. Like, I have a Japanese PlayStation 2 right there. Yeah. You're not a Japanese PS2. That's a Japanese PS2.
I'm just showcasing it for you.
Yeah. Pretty funny. But yeah. Brave Fencer Musashi requires console for truly competitive runs. Emulator runs require a specific setup and can't be within 5 minutes of record. Really odd rules, but whatever. Man, short, I would love to have a legitimate copy of Brave Fencer Musashi. I love that game. That is an amazing game, fun game. I love everything about it. Good story, good gameplay. I've never owned it. I've never owned a real copy of it. I've seen speed runs. I've seen story playthroughs. You're not gonna get that ball? What is it? Oh, it's a colorful screw. Never mind. I fucking thought it was a master ball, seeing that it was purple for some reason. Like, is that a master ball?
He's Naruto running
Yeah, he's Naruto running.
into the wall.
Disc only is $60. I mean, that's not bad, all things considered. But yeah, the only real Brave Fencer Musashi gameplay that I've ever done was short. Do you remember like the Pizza Hut demos from way back in like the early, like late 90s to early 2000s? How they would they gave out demos. Like there was like the blue disc, like a couple blue discs. There was like the pink disc, which is the one that had Brave Fencer Musashi on it. That's the one I played, and I loved it. I played the shit out of it. I played it to the discs, like actually stopped working. And I still have it. And I need to actually see if I can't get that disc working again, because I think I just need to like clean it. I actually have some disc CD Clinic solution right here that I found that I need to probably use on some of my games, because you know the disc rot situation is kind of real. It is real. It's fucked up. PS Underground had a demo disc with it. Yeah. Yeah. Our Pizza Hut, they did like demos and shit like that all the time with it, with their whole like whatever. The sequel that nobody ever talks about, that one. Yeah, I've actually never played it. I've never played it and don't know anything about it. What is that game actually called? I've seen it. I've seen gameplay of it, but I've never played it. Brave Fencer Musashi's Musashi Samurai Legend. That's what it is. Yes, I've actually seen that at I believe our local mom and pop game shop. I have seen it, and I was sussing that it might have been like the sequel, but I wasn't sure. Every like CIB copy, like complete in box copy of Brave Fencer Musashi that I've ever seen, it's like $120, $140, because I'm stupid like that, and I gotta have the case, the booklet, and the game, because I'm a collector. I love that shit. Like, I'm a collector, but they don't love me anymore. It's too expensive. So, as sacrilegious as it may sound, if I ever play Brave Fencer Musashi, I'll probably just play it on like Duck Station and like play through it, and then eventually save up money and buy it, you know. It's not a true sequel, more like a reimagining. General story arcs are literally the same as Brave Fencer Musashi. Interesting. I did not know that. Short, did you ever speedrun that one? I think you did, didn't you? Or at least you did some like playthroughs of it on stream. I think I remember you speedrunning it. Yeah. No, I remember you speedrunning it. I was there. Shit, that's been too long. It's been way too long, man. What the hell? It was like middle schools don't remember shit about it. Yeah. I have an ever growing list of backlog of games to play, and I feel like I'm adding to it by the day. But you know what's crazy though, is that's the awesome thing about playing video games. You always have something to explore. So cool. LCC is one of the fucking runners, like our guy, like from our community, like the LCC, like that dude. Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's pretty funny. Wow, LCC, man. I haven't had a conversation with him in so long. Yeah, he ran Legends for a little while, and he was actually really damn good. I think he could have kept going, honestly. Like, he beat my time that I had at one point. I was like, wow, he fucking came in here and kicked ass. He got bopped again, but I need to get back to practicing Legends and get a decent easy mode PB, like an actual PB, and then probably go back to normal mode. But I'm just too deep into game development stuff at this point. Like, I'm so involved in just, dude, I want to make the games that we actually wanted to play. You know what I mean? Like, I'm into that. Like, I love reading the game design documents and stuff like that people kind of cook up, and it's like, oh shit, that'd be a nifty game. We could do something with this. That's just been my mindset for like the last like year and a half. Just absolutely grind monkey mentality of wanting to make video games. Can't be speedrunning. We gotta make Toilet Banshee and Waifu Star Fox. Blue, don't fucking tempt me to change the project name internally to Toilet Banshee, because I will fucking do it, and I will put that shit on Steam, and I will call it fucking Toilet Banshee. I'll do it. I got the right. Toilet Banshee. Project Toilet Banshee. And then when we post it up on the website, take the word project out, and it's just Toilet Banshee. Boom. A big bright toilet bowl lettering. I'll have Rods make us a word font, and it'll just be Toilet Banshee. Be funny as hell. I mean, to be honest with you, we're not going to end up calling the game when we release it freaking Ghost Game. That's just the project name. Besides, you can't do that anyway because Ghost Game's the name of a movie, which has been copyrighted. But Toilet Banshee on the list. You can sneak attack trainers. Yeah, you can sneak attack trainers. This is Metal Gear Solid, where you can sneak up behind them and just crack their necks.
Oh my god.
Dead. And then steal their Pokemon.
Their Pokemon's just mortified, like, oh.
You killed my father.
He raised me.
He raised me. Oh my god. Yeah, short. This game is like, what in the fucking hell? That is literally the definition of this
It's meant
game.
to look like Pokemon, but not be Pokemon.
It mentally looks like Pokemon. It has the Pokemon in it,
Not Pokemon.
but is it? And the combat is nothing like Pokemon has ever seen before. So it's like you're snapping necks and I'm punching nuts. Punching their balls from behind their asses.
Hey. Thank you. I need you. Oh my gosh.
What is
Oh my gosh. Come back here. I need you.
Chrissy, what is that move that Kakashi does that puts his fingers up his ass? 1,000 years of death or something like that?
1,000 years of death.
Yeah, 1,000 years of death. That one's short.
Where's
Yeah.
the other one? Where's the other one?
Right up your ass. Dude, that's exactly what I would do. That's
am I
fucking
at?
funny as shit.
I'm somewhere here. This is definitely the place to go get these.
It's the
freaking-
ultimate sneak attack. 1,000 years of death, like right up your ass.
I felt bad. I did that to my ex, and they smacked me across the head.
You did that to your ex and he smacked you across the head.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad he's not in this room, or otherwise I'd be in jail.
He was in the joking kind. I've done it to you though. And you're like, stop it.
Stop. Hey, that's a cool Pokemon. I remember you. What were you, Metagross? Generation 3?
Yep. What do you sound like? He's got an awesome sound.
Do it. Sounds like Generation 2 garbage.
Sounds like a T-Rex.
Sounds like a really bad, like, 8-bit T-Rex.
Hey, wait. Can I catch you?
Everyone runs JP for Mega Man Legends, which means you have to learn the game like the back of your head. Oh, short. It's super easy to run it in JP, man. Literally, the only thing you gotta learn is which, like, selection in the Buster menu to switch which part for what. You don't even really have to read the text. And not only that, but like some of the special parts actually have SP in the name. So it's really easy to know which parts to switch out. And then to travel, just know which selection on the menu it is. You don't even have to read it. So yeah, that's literally it. And then you just look for Zenny cost instead of like the name of the item for normal mode, which is really easy. Just literally write notes. There's also, I believe, already notes on the speedrun.com page for that stuff. And then you just have to get in your brain that skipping text is not triangle X, which is the jump button. Yeah. It's actually really good. Like running the game on JP is just it's just the way to do it. But yeah, going from triangle, well, because you gotta think about it like this too. You can accidentally kick holding triangle for skipping text. In JP, you don't do that. Yeah, it's like circle instead of X for confirm. Yeah, it's kind of like that, right? That swap. Honestly, do like a playthrough or two, and you got it. What I actually did when I ran English was I would hold triangle, and then I would also hold square. That way, instead of like kicking, I would just shoot, and you can shoot while moving, so that I wouldn't lose like frames doing that. Oh, just set it down. You're fine. I actually might get up and get a drink here in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna finish my thought here really quick before I hop up and take a tiny break as well. No risk of accidentally jumping. Now, every time that you land into like a dialogue box or something like that, you're holding the button, and then when you press X again to like the exit the dialogue box, it takes precedence over like the actual movement, so you're not going to accidentally jump. Whereas when you press that triangle button to exit that, and if you're like mashing it or whatever, you can throw a mine. Yeah, and not only that, but while you're, like Blue just said, if you're going through a door, if you just hold X, you can basically already have that down as like a pre-buffer on holding the dialogue button, which is super cool. So we can just skip text like immediately, like frame perfectly every time. I love seeing people hold triangle and accidentally cancel text and accidentally place a mine and then run into it on English. Dude, Cypher, I fucking loved that. Like watching that shit, because I was like, oh yeah, new runner, it's gonna happen. They're gonna like absolutely body themselves, and then son of a bitch, they're mashing it. They close it down, they throw a mine, they're like, ugh! And they just run right into it. Dude, the funny thing is, I've actually seen somebody do that and somehow throw another mine down and run into it again and almost kill themselves. I was like, what are you doing? Why are you throwing down another one? Stop it. But all right, fellas, I'm gonna go get some water. I haven't had any water this entire stream. I'm not on like a water fast or anything, so I'm gonna go get something to drink and probably grab a small snack, and me and Chris will be back to play for a little while longer. I'm sure you'll do even dumber shit to die. You never know, man. You never know. All right, fellas, I'll be right back. Come back.
Safari.
But this looks like a good place to just...
Blarg. Listen, motherfuckers, we can hear you through the house. We'll be right back. Damn. I didn't fuck my ass. Okay, follow me. Don't follow me.
Safari.
Come back! I didn't fuck my ass!
Safari.
Come back!
Listen, man. Listen. I could fucking hear you in the living room, and it's throwing me off. I didn't fuck my ass! Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, wait, how the fuck did you guys just like... you just clap beef combo, like clap ball down. It's like a fucking snare drum, and then it went into like the fucking the two downstrokes. That was great. Yeah, I'm back, but Chrissy, she's in there making cornbread for our slow roast crock pot beef stew that we're gonna have at like fucking 2:30 a.m. on the EST. Ugh. And I got the water. Oh no. Listen, man, why would you wait until I'm on a PRB screen to fucking tell me about the cheap viewers? Dude, yeah, I agree. I want some expensive viewers. I don't need this cheap viewer shit. Each viewer's like $150 legit. They will come in here, like, comment, and subscribe and talk to me all fucking day. Yeah. Yeah, we're making some crock pot beef stew with a little London broil in it, fresh corn, fresh carrots, fresh potatoes, whatever the hell's in it that she's making. I see her lurking around the corner. I hear the doggo coming in the room.
I had to swallow my food.
Oh, could you shut that door back?
Oh, okay.
And kick the damn dog out of here?
No. Right here.
I know I'm a cheap viewer, but that bot didn't have to call me out like that. Listen, man, if bits were free, fucking Cypher would be scaring me to death all the time during like our horror game streams.
It's so cold.
Are you getting cold in here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's warm in here.
Ate a little bit more mac and cheese pizza.
Yeah. We're back. My mom actually just made some beef stew yesterday. Shit was good. Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why did that clap sound extra aggressive that time?
I barely heard it.
Smack!
Yeah, baby.
Easy
Oh my
93 Pog.
Exactly. I wish bits were like just a free thing that you could do. Or, you know, like, oh, and thank you, Blue. I wish bits were like, you could do the advertisement thing again where you can just watch them. But it's just, it's companies like literally ruining a good thing. Think about it. If you're watching the ads that the company is having to support, they're actually getting money by you watching ads. I don't get it. So what, they just took an ability away for them to get money by forcing it out to pay for it, which forces people to not pay for the bits, which gets them less money? Bring them back! Like, just bring it back, man. Fucking stupid. By the way, that beef stew is smelling like it wants to take me on a date.
The meat already tears up, so probably be done more than an hour, or than an hour rather than 2 hours.
What? What was that?
Where is this woman at? Okay, there.
Oh. Time to move to Kick. Fuck yeah. Is Kick a decent website, by the way? I know like nothing about it.
Wait, Naveen. That's... No,
Black guy with the, you know.
that's God. Sorry. I said she, he,
Yeah.
he.
That dude.
Sorry. Mistake there.
I had to explain the character.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna shake hands with me. Oh my god. That's one of the alternatives, right? I've heard about the website, I just don't know really much about it. I'm sure. Whoa! I'm pretty sure someone died live on stream on Kick. So it's got that going for it. Fuck! Actually, dude, I've heard of people dying on Twitch. I've heard of some like streamers doing like 50 and like 100-hour streams and like dying on stream. Like, what the fuck? Dude, why? I'm sorry. I don't care if you were like a fucking 100,000 viewer live stream making like $100,000. 50 fucking hours,
Wait,
dude. Yes. Short, I'm not joking. There is a live streamer, a RuneScape live streamer. His name is Mr. No Sleep. I know, funny name, ha ha ha. But he did like several 50-hour streams in a row, and he even once tried to do a 100-hour live stream. And I think he like had to tap out at like 80-something hours or something. I can't remember, but yeah, he was an old school RuneScape streamer, and he didn't die. He's alive. He still does content, but yeah, he's one of those guys that did like the endurance streams like that. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, maybe when I was a little younger, I could have 50. Fuck, I could probably still 50 hour with my anxiety, but god dang. Two days with no sleep, let alone streaming.
Nari,
Like, fuck no. I could not do that. Nari whiz contest is very tricky, even veterans, fanatics. That's what we Dynamo members call ourselves. Fucking turbo virgins. I die in stream all the time. It's called 64 speed running, yeah.
what's zapping? There's a new word.
What's zapping, gamers? Fuck!
Yeah.
What's zapping, gamer? Oh no. Witness my wife cringing again. Oh.
Oh my.
The longest you've gone, like being awake, is 42 hours. When you were 16. 21 years ago. Let's see here, man. The longest I stayed awake for... Chrissy, how long was I awake that time that I was really fucking sick and needed my blood pressure medicine?
48 hours.
Oh, I was actually up for 48. Oh, okay. Yeah, 48 hours. I was legitimately up for 2 days. This is the new waifu of all the Pokemon fans going nuts over, besides Emma. Dude, Emma did the Naruto run. And I'm convinced that she's a dude.
Oh my.
For a very fucking weird reason that I won't talk about. I made a weird theory off stream one
Oh
time.
my god.
I don't want to talk about it, don't worry.
Okay, this is questions, I guess.
a little bit short.
True
I
or
mean,
false?
if
Okay.
you look a little closely, I think she's got a little bit of a bulge in this game, but I'm not going too far into that.
I'm crazy good at calling block puzzle games. I don't know.
Played the fuck out of Bouncer during that time. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh shit, we got a Q&A going on here.
True.
What the fuck is happening? Crazy. You have to click confirm. Oh,
I don't know.
time's up. Let's see who got it right. Oh shit. What is this? True! Everyone in this green block here just dies. They all just die.
No, the red block.
You just have fucking see a gigantic spike block just kill
True
everybody.
or false? Macaroons are my favorite food.
How the fuck would we know?
What kind of questions are these?
Just say yes. I don't know. Actually, don't even listen to me.
True, I guess again.
How the fuck would we know?
Macaroons means break right.
You have to be a gigasimp to know. Fuck, I don't know. What's her name? Kanari? Do I look up the answers, everybody, or do I let Chrissy just probably fail? Because I don't fucking know. What is this shit?
I don't know. I'm gonna just go with sure. Okay, yeah.
I see. Do whatever you want to do. There's a lot of people on the know over here. The correct answer is false. I fucking hate him. Dude, Chrissy's a simp. She's simping for this girl right now. Your fucking face was like, what?
What? Ugh.
You probably wonder what the fuck a simp even is, aren't you? Don't worry about it.
Okay, electric type Pokemon are my favorite. I'm gonna guess yes if she said Zapid?
Yeah, actually, yes. Sure, that's just common sense. Yeah, pretty much. Time's up. Let's see who got it right. Well, yeah, we kind of seen this one coming. Can we get on with the game already? This is getting kind of stupid.
So she's an electric type user. I understand.
Yeah, fuck yeah, simps. Multi-million-dollar IP, everyone. You fucking dude, you're telling me. You're fucking telling me. This is. Miss the days of like clicking on the trash cans to open the gate up to fight, you know, Surge or whatever his fucking name was. Whatever. Missed the teleporty puzzle to fight, what was her name, Sabrina, but so many fucking years ago I can't even remember their damn names. Yeah, like small indie company. I mean, I'd be kind of impressed if it were like a super small indie company, but this is fucking Nintendo and Game Freak. And Creatures Inc., I think, is still another one of the trademarks.
I don't care about Canary. There, I said it.
I've seen better indie Pokemon shit. Oh yeah. Here's your task. As a favorite dessert, you need to find that dessert and bring it back here. What the fuck would that even? The fuck would that even be? Dick. Its favorite food is dick.
Oh.
Alright.
I already got it.
F for the cafe gallant. Chris is like, I'm already back, dude. I got this shit. Short, I spent money on this for Chris. You know what? We've had some fun streams, and that's the only money that we've gotten out of it. It's just hanging out, talking shit. God dang. I miss my classic Pokemon games, man. Shit.
I just want to fight the Pokemon battle.
She's like, I just want to kill her. I just want to fight that hoe.
Yeah, they're saying they shut up about her.
Oh shit. Yeah, like Chrissy's actually played this off stream, and I have legitimately seen her fall asleep to playing it. Like falling asleep while playing. I'm like, damn, it is that non-engaging. Although, Chrissy, can you believe we've actually been playing this for 4 hours?
Mm-hmm.
And we've had a lot more fun out of it than like you not streaming it. You were in there in the living room like fucking.
Oh yeah, because I'm just listening to you and the boys while I'm casually doing.
Yeah,
all
we're over
this.
here being like stupid as shit while you're over here playing the game. We're keeping you awake.
Hey.
Oh. What? You just fucking. Is that who I think it is in the background?
Firm.
We ran into Verm again. Did she land in the event trigger for that? I think so, yeah. She just dove off the building into the fucking story trigger. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna like teleport her back, like where she fell down or whatever, but nah, I guess not. It's electric Pokemon, so what the fuck should the answer have been?
The fangs, apparently.
Okay, but you don't get punished for answering wrong. Damn, Vern, why you listening? God.
He's like, I got you. Here you go. There's this overburnt.
Super Luminous Galette. Oh boy. Fun fact, I think, didn't Scarlet and Violet have some like bullshit you had to do too before you got to like got to fight the gym leader? It wasn't, yeah, there were like preliminary challenges that you had to do that were a little bit involved, but it didn't involve like this level of just.
There was a couple of them though.
It doesn't matter what you pick. You can be like, she likes fucking like literal ass, and then like they're like, oh no, it's actually this answer. Oh, but you can continue on. It's like, okay, what is it? Why even give the fucking choice then? Well, I got all the answers correct. I didn't get the wrong answer because I'm freaking badass. Like, okay, well, who cares? You get no reward for being correct. The illusion of choice. Dude, yes. Exactly. The American dream. Don't get too real on me, man. You'll make me start thinking about shit. Chrissy, after we beat this game, do you actually want to go back and play Arceus?
Yeah.
Okay, legit question though. Did you just drop Immortals Phoenix Rising like a fucking hot stack of potatoes?
I was just trying to find something to play. I missed the stream now.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't get to stream super often.
Oh, there it is again.
But when we do get to play, it's a lot of fun.
Watts. Like the watt.
Even spelled like watts. Actual what?
I'm dying inside.
Short's getting us 3 minutes of aid. Thanks for the fucking nickel, my dude.
I don't care about your quiz whiz.
What in the hell? Okay. Zappin' heck.
Tap on heck, you two.
Why are you making her sound like redneck sumbitch?
I could do it.
Don't, please don't. Please don't just skip fucking dialogue.
Okay.
This Pokemon's having a straight seizure. Toothsome.
This music's nice. Not so bad.
Nobody.
You just start the battle already.
Oh, you got more rules here. The remaining 2 trainers will win. Oh, you just gotta basically fight each other now to fight her.
together.
He's like, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna fight you, then I'm gonna fight her real hard.
I'm guessing he's electric.
Oh yeah, it's because his wife who on the stage is fucking electric.
I don't know. I mean,
Whip it real good. Jesus.
of course I do.
Of course I do. Ridiculous.
His name's Manny.
His name's Manny.
Manny. Big Manny. I knew it.
Die! Oh my god. Yeah, you got Giga Drain, so fucking good. He looks like a Manny. Dude, Giga Simp. Welcome back, Short. Sorry about the ads, man. I appreciate that fucking nickel. The 5-cent ad break, dude. Ridiculous as hell.
Right you. Here we go.
A decent Pokemon. Die. Oh shit. Venusaur's actually got spanked a little bit. Get back in the ways that I can, hell yeah. Oh, Short, I forgot to ask you, man. Did you ever check out those packs? The Simple Tracks thing that Rob got us? Did you ever get to dig through any of those? I seen he had a bunch of contact instruments in that. But then again, they also came with like a bunch of samples and stuff like that too to check them out, which is actually nice. Not all of those actually come with samples, but just like check them out if you don't have contact or something. Checked out a few of them.
Laptop.
Oh yeah, you asked me about the pathing in FL. Your mom, your grandma. Why would you block the grandpa? I didn't even read the fucking dialogue and I'm questioning the answer.
Saying who had a laptop out of her family. It was the grandpa.
Why would the grandpa out of the family have the laptop? I'd like a promotion match. I can't wait to beat your ass and get out of here. You're fucking cramping my style, man. This ain't very sway. This Batman called it though, Schwarbage. Well, don't take your COVID mask off there, girl. Oh, shit. All right. I wonder how long it actually takes them to develop a Pokemon game these days. And I'm not talking about post-production. I'm talking like start to finish, get the game done before post-production, meaning like marketing and prep and stuff like that. Like, I wonder how fast they actually shit these games out in studio. I just gotta wonder. Granted, I mean, this is 2025 and this game came out, but I bet you this game's been done for like a year. I read that this game's total budget was like 12 mil.
Wow.
12 fucking million dollars to make this? I'm not even saying that this is like a really good game or a really bad game, but fucking $12 million? Dude, if I had $12 million, I could blow this out of the water. Just saying. Like, I get it. They've created all these Pokemon. They have this gigantic arsenal of Pokemon. They have all the copyrights and trademarks and all this crazy shit. But fucking hell, for 12 million fucking dollars? Dude. It hurts my brain to think that a game like this would need $12 million for a budget. You don't even need a super high budget to make a good game. You don't. You fucking don't. Talent, pay your employees, it ain't gonna be $12 million. You could tell me that the budget was only $1 million, and I would believe you, no hesitation, not gonna lie. The thing is, man, for a big AAA game, money is like toilet paper. They can wipe their ass on hundos. And that's all I'm gonna say. Well, it's just like people will just eat it up because they're so enamored with like how deep they are into the series. And they know all the Pokemon, they know all the meta moves, and they know all the matchups and which Pokemon are the best at this and that, which Pokemon is the best at using this one single type of move. And they bring out this game and it's like, oh, it's got all these new mechanics, the combat's different and all this stuff. The fucking story so far is like, I mean, I'm watching the story and I know that X and Y makes the story a bit more deeper in some aspects of like the actual serious story bits, but it hurts. It hurts. Like, I love the first 3 generations of Pokemon, Gen 1, 2, and 3. I really enjoyed those. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon games that I enjoy, but I know Gen 4 on, I kind of got a little burnt. But I don't see $12 million in this. I don't see $12 million. No hell, no fucking way. I'm glad they're trying to be different. Pokemon have seriously been the same formula for so long that not many games can get away with being the exact same formula for that long and get away with it. And then now throw $12 million at a Pokemon game. Like, you got like the Team Rocket or other team members, you got your 8 badges, your Elite Four Victory Road, and like a post-game Pokemon or something. Every damn game. But, you know, with like Arceus and this game here, like, yeah, I'm glad they're trying something different, but I feel like they went like a little unhinged in like some of the areas on this game. They're just like a little, it's kind of odd. And you know what really fucking floors me is the fact that this is probably quite a few people's like first Pokemon game. Then they're gonna go to the other ones and not like the turn-based combat or fights and be like, yeah, I only like this one because I don't like that turn-based shit. Especially if they go to Gen 1 where that XP share thing isn't a fucking thing, where you have to individually raise each individual Pokemon, where like if you catch a Pokemon, no, you don't get XP. If you beat a Pokemon with a Pokemon, you get XP for that one Pokemon. You don't get XP for all the Pokemon. Like, you can get the XP share, like, item. You can get the item. It's just, you don't get it from the get-go. You get this, like, grinding start. Especially if you chose, like, Charmander like I did. It's a grinding start because everything you have is just trash against Brock. Unless you somehow were smart enough to get Squirtle, but you wouldn't have known. Don't get me started about Pokemon Yellow where you start with a freaking Pikachu. Like, what do you gotta do against that fucking deal, dude? Like, there's very few Pokemon that would even, like, make it... I would, like, make it not a pain to start. Yeah, but yeah, you do get the XP share, but you just get it, like... You get it, like, way later. And not only that, but back in the day, using, like, the TMs, like, the technical machines, they weren't reusable. I don't know when that became a thing, but TMs are actually reusable in this game. If you get, like, the TM for Dig or whatever, you can teach it to as many fucking Pokemon as you want. You get infinite of them. Like, you only buy it or, like, retrieve it once. Weird. Yeah, HMs were the only reusable ones because they were basically story driven and you could soft lock yourself if you were to teach something surf and then release it. TMs aren't one-time uses anymore. Yeah, Cypher, no. I was telling Chris about this. I'm like, oh yeah, just teach this move to this Pokemon. And we were like just messing around with moves and she taught it to him. I'm like, it didn't consume it? No, it doesn't consume it. You can you have an entire arsenal of moves by the end of it that you never lose the TMs. It's fucking ridiculous. And then I know that like later on in the games that they made like catching Pokemon, like actually capturing them, give you XP for actually just catching the Pokemon. Back in the day, that you didn't get XP for catching Pokemon. You just didn't. So, yeah. And now you catch a Pokemon, all your motherfucking Pokemon get XP. Every one of them. Okay. Sure. That's actually why you see most of your team being like right around the same level, because like if a Pokemon's higher level than this one will get less XP than this one to kind of keep them all about relatively balanced. It's kind of, I mean, I don't have a problem with most of it, but they've really made this a lot more accessible. I feel like Pokemon probably wouldn't have gotten as big as it did. Maybe I'm wrong about this, if they wouldn't have made it more kid-friendly and accessible. Because I'm not gonna lie, some of those games when we were young like that were fucking hard. They were hard. And they wouldn't just straight up sometimes tell you where to go either. Like there were a time or two in Pokemon Gold that I got lost. I'm like, where the fuck do I go? And like you would end up finding some random NPC in the town somewhere, like on the fucking outskirts, like that will be the one you're supposed to talk to. It's like, oh, okay. Shit, I found the guy. They don't care about the older audience, man. They don't care. They care about the new breed of players. They basically make every Pokemon game like it's gonna be your first Pokemon game that you've ever played. Which, I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fine. I mean, to appeal to a new audience, because that's what's gonna make you the money. But at the same time, don't say fuck you to your old fans. Keep your integrity in check. I don't know. That's the thing about game design that really is very subjective, is you can just go all out on this new fan base, or you can just please everybody that were your previous fans, but that could piss off previous fans as well, being like, oh, did the same formulated crap over and over again, and then they start getting pressured into changing their games. I don't know, man. I feel like a game, like a Pokemon, like a formula like Pokemon games were actually eventually meant to fail, being the same thing over and over. It's almost like a setup for failure. Am I looking at that kind of wrong? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like spouting nonsense. I say that based off of Call of Duty. You know, considering they've basically made like almost damn near the same game for like 2 decades.
What?
It was clickbait.
They're called catfishing?
Catfish. The young girl was this fucking old bearded dude. I knew it all along. This was just my fucking VTuber model. Still love Pokemon, man, but there's some shit that's changed. It's like, damn, what the fuck happened? When Pokemon, when the creators started making refrigerators as Pokemon, I think that's when shit started going downhill. They really did. And there's like a chandelier Pokemon, like, okay, that's cool. I don't see how you could add that many Pokemon Cypher and it be quality. That expectation is insane. It's a failing business practice. Then perfecting that, and maybe that's where they've started all these new ideas, and the old school Pokemon is basically perfected. Am I also crazy to think that the old Pokemon, maybe not in this game because this game's combat's very different. I feel like in Scarlet and Violet, getting some of the old school Pokemon, they were just trash compared to the newer Pokemon. They were just not good in comparison to like the newer one. As fucking weird and probably like bullshit as that sound. Like it was like a total power creep. Yeah, where they have two options: be creative and ambitious for once, or keep pushing the same old shit. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon, like they. Sorry, by old school, I basically mean pre-Arceus. Arceus had it right with exploring how Pokemon were compared to how they are by Gen 1. Yeah, I mean, Arceus did a great job. I mean, graphically, Arceus looked kind of like a mess in some places, but I kind of blame that on the Switch.
I'm mad dogging.
But, you know, why they gotta like walk up and look at each other like so closely? Yeah, Arceus is a little ugly, but I don't give a shit. If the game played great and had like creative gameplay, great music, good balance of like how the fights were meant to go and whatnot, story building, graphics don't really matter that much. Yeah, short basically. Pretty much. Like Animal Crossing, but Pokemon. Right. I actually never really got into the Animal Crossing games. Don't really know why, but I don't know. It just seemed a little too... I don't know. I just never played them. I don't really have an opinion there, to be honest. I don't know. The farming simulator. I actually heard about that. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting... Like, I should know this, or I've heard about this, but my brain can't process, like, what I was hearing about this. I'm gonna have to look into this. But yeah, no, I feel like the current Pokemon games, they've basically put themselves in the exact spot that Blue just said. It's shit Power World already does, or they added in spite of. Yeah. Animal Crossing is one of those games where you don't, if you just don't get into it at all, or you get sucked into it for like 500 plus hours of your life being consumed. Shit. That's interesting. That's that you know I feel like that's a good thing though, that the game almost finds its audience.
Oh, she said some words. She's saying some words.
Shit and fucking cocks.
She had a rager moment.
She had a Caleb rage moment. Just saying the gamer words, man. She fucking grabbed that controller and spiked it in the floor and said, "Oops, dropped my controller."
Yeah, I'll buy you anything you want. Okay. It's like,
Okay, I'm good. My bad.
you're so spoiled.
Probably a bunch of slurs. You gamer F word.
She's the kind of woman that breaks her keyboard when she gets mad and then parents buy her another one.
Oh boy. You see this keyboard? 2013, baby. I need to clean this motherfucker again, but yeah.
Is this like Nintendo's way of like really putting down streamers?
Nintendo talking shit about Twitch streamers?
Like, yeah, they're making her look awful.
We don't like streamers. Like 16 hours a day? Fuck yeah, Cypher. As long as you had a good time, man, that's all that matters. It's a long fucking time to play it every day, though. Jesus. Cypher was putting in full-time work hours. Your entire waking hours and then sleep. It's like, honk, shoe, Animal Crossing. Honk, shoe, Animal Crossing. Oh my god. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it that consistently. You have dedication. You made it to rank E.
Oh gosh, what's the super fan I gotta say?
How hard it is to be famous. Do show some empathy. Oh shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, we get it. You're on the streamer girl's side. Dedication, more like addiction. Hey man, some addictions take dedication.
Does this girl eat the same thing every time as furry? With croissants?
I want that damn sandwich there. I'm macking on that
Do
sandwich.
not say the sandwich thing again. Or we'll be back to Scarlet and Violet where we're building sandwiches on picnics.
Oh no, I don't want to build sandwiches in Pokemon again. That was so shit. Having to make them damn sandwiches just to
I
catch.
brought it all back to you.
Dude, remember I had to make a certain type of sandwich to catch a Pokemon. Which one was that? That was so fucking dog shit.
Oh my god. That was bad.
Oh, that hurt my brain. I don't want to think about
I
that.
don't want to play a game that makes me hungry all the time. I'm like, not enjoying the game. I'm hungry again.
Look at that just mountain of just Duke.
They're always eating. These games are always eating.
The Easy Max sound. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Hate that shit couldn't last. Dude, I have some awesome summer memories of playing video games and all kinds of shit like that, but I just feel like those days are just kind of better spent with your friends now playing games than playing games by yourself. Like I'll admit, I dumped all my time into gaming lately into just co-op games. Like co-oping video games. Like I love my childhood games, don't get me wrong, I'll still play them. But I feel like today with like the whole like friend slop gaming kind of deal, which I still don't like that term very much, by the way, but it's done a positive thing for the gaming community, surprisingly. I have more fun playing games.
What started it? What started the friend thing?
Oh, the whole friend slot thing.
Yeah. Like, what game you think started it? Truly.
Probably Phasmophobia.
It's true. It's
Probably,
true.
probably Phasmophobia. Like as like a modern friend slot kind of genre type deal. I would say probably that. For our style of games that we play, at least, yeah.
I would say that's what started it. Then Lethal Company made it blow up.
Lethal Company made it absolutely just fucking blow out of the water. Like that was the game that literally made it was clippable, it was streamable, it was funny as hell. It made our Discord server basically, and then you know, Zeekers went kind of
Nuts on it.
fucking kind of ruined it with some of the later updates, doing some really dumb shit. I'll admit, I've thought about Lethal Company lately, and even though that game was totally dog shit, like hard to like be good at because it was so unbalanced, I kind of miss it in a way because I have a lot of really funny, good, solid, stupid memories with that game. And even though it wasn't like the best experience because of how unbalanced the game was, it was so fun with friends that like I miss playing Lethal Company with all the fellas because it was just so stupid.
I know this. If we play again, whenever I get time, I'm staying away from JMC so I don't. I'm like a death trap. But for his sake, I'm keeping my 6-foot distance from him.
Yeah. Every time Christy plays a game and JMC's in the game with her, she kills him. She somehow kills JMC.
It's
He's
by
like,
accident.
remember in Headliners? You fucker. In the background, you just hear JMC. You fucker.
No, it's pretty close to me. It was like, you effer.
You fucker.
As I was throwing the body.
Well, where I was standing at, like JMC was like way the hell over there. And then here you were. And then all of a sudden I just hear, you fucker. And then JMC just ends up dying horribly.
He
like,
blew up. And then in Repo, I was like, hey, JMC, check this. This stupid duck out of nowhere. I was like, hey. And he beats the duck and dies. And I'm like, how did that happen?
Actually, yeah, sure. The original, okay, what originally made us make a small group of games was because of Demonologist. But what really expanded the server vastly beyond just like a DM was Lethal Company. Like we had like everybody and their brother like wanting to fucking play the game. We had like a mods list and all kinds of shit. Yeah. If there's a mod that takes away the item turn-in limit, I'll play it again. Oh, yeah, Blue. Yeah, Blue. There is a mod that once you land at the company, you can just literally type in how much shit you want to sell. Like, do you want to meet quota or do you want to sell all of it? And you just click the button and you just sell it right away and you can just leave. Or you can go buy your shit then leave. Yeah, you don't have to manually post up all your shit and then leave. Yeah, there's a mod for that. Yeah, like if we were to play it again, trust me, dude, I'm gonna get the good shit, like the good mods. That way, we don't have to do that fucking boring ding 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 ding. Ooh! Like that was funny, but I mean, getting new players to do that shit was hilarious. That was like our initiation. But yeah, no, like if we're to actually play it again, I'm gonna put some like quality of life mods in there, and like, yeah. That part of the game was fucking boring. It really was. It was so stupid. Having to have everybody go back and forth, 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 back and forth. It was so fucking slow. It was.
How are they supposed to go again?
Huh?
How are they supposed to go again?
Go what?
How are they doing it again?
Back and forth. Dude, Headliners is a fucking video game. I've still yet to experience Headliners, which makes me feel like an ass because you get... Dude, short, if you ever want to play Headliners, it's a fucking video game. You'd love it. It's hilarious. It's literally the funnest completable game of its genre that I think we've played. Like, I liked Repo, but I feel like there's a lot of Repo stuff that they've done now that you haven't seen that I don't even know if you would like it anymore. They've done like a bunch of really
There's
weird...
new stuff to the Headliners or Repo?
Both, actually.
Okay.
Headliners updates are actually pretty fucking good.
I am working like all the time.
Like, Headliners actually has another new Paris map.
I'm off this week.
Yeah, Chrissy's got a 3-day weekend, boys. Hit us up. We'll all get together and play Headliners.
Yay.
We get like a six-man Headliners team going on. Blue, JMC, Rob, myself, Chrissy, Short, and we'll get Republican here. Or whoever else wants to join. And we'll play Headliners. That'd be a badass game. Yeah, Friday through Sunday are the days off. Yeah, actually, Christy, what days you off? You're off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're off the entire weekend then.
Yeah, last weekend I was off. I worked extra.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
So, Headliners is like this, Cypher. You're a group of photographers that you land on these maps, and your job is to take pictures of disasters that are happening. You got all these crazy monsters and stuff that eventually come down onto the map, and they're killing people and they're destroying vehicles and big explosions are happening. But before we do that though, right? We go inside the buildings and we try to take some preliminary pictures inside these buildings that are kind of dark. You can bring like flashlights and stuff, and you take pictures of these events that are happening in the buildings to gather points to meet a quota. Okay? And your camera has so many pictures, although if you take a picture that's kind of shit, you can just delete it and then like retake a better picture for more points. And essentially your goal is to meet a quota per 3 days, so to speak. And that's pretty much the gist of the game. It's really easy to catch on to. It's a lot of fun. And crazy shit happens. I'm talking like we're purposely blowing up bodies to get their limbs and shit so that we can stage shit to happen for like a big explosion or like a monster like fucking killing someone or something. We can take a picture of it and get like huge points. It's so funny. And if somebody dies like on your team, be sure to get their camera so that you can keep their points. And then if you check your camera roll to see how many pictures everybody has, you can delete all the duplicates. That way you don't just not get points for those like slots being taken. Yeah. It's Lethal Company-esque. It's worth playing. It is at least worth trying out. I really enjoyed it. I don't think I've ever had a truly bad experience out of Headliners. I think the worst experience that I've ever had out of Headliners was earlier on when the performance was really fucking bad, but they have since then fixed a lot of those issues. That and playing it 2 players is kind of hard because the game it's really meant for 3+, I would think. Yeah, shit's hilarious. We actually should do a Headliners clips like channel in the Discord. Pilgrim was a lot of fun too, but too bad the developer basically just like fucked the game up and ditched it. Essentially. But yeah, I've been thinking about Lethal Company again lately. And I've been thinking about looking into like all the quality of life mods that would make the game a lot funner for us and doable and not just what it became in the later updates. I would be willing to do that, to play Lethal Company again if I could find some mods to fix most of the things that we didn't like about it. Not only that, but eventually maybe like having like a fixed quota. Huh? It's 2. I don't know.
nostalgia for me.
Lethal Company cross oh. I mean, Rob has actually talked to us quite a few times about us doing our own style of Lethal Company-esque type game. Future projects. Something that we'll probably eventually dive into. Yeah, do this little part right here, then we'll probably end up having to call the stream. We gotta go eat some dinner. Some dinner. But yeah, no, seriously, if you guys want to play some headliners this weekend, we got 3 days that we can just laugh our asses off. That'd be great. I liked Murky Divers, but the game kind of hurt my eyes, and it was so fucking hard. The game was actually kind of fucking hard to play at like an optimal level. It was just brutal. I liked it though, it was fun, but it had a really fucking weird balancing issue, I felt like. Like, we weren't playing it on base difficulty. We were playing it on like a custom difficulty. I had that one shower idea about Lethal Company based off Oregon Trail. Yeah, oh yeah. Lethal Company, but it's Mega Man Legends and you're digging underground for stuff. Cypher, you're talking about one of my dream games, buddy. You're talking about one of my dream games. Like where you're co-oping, digging, Mega Man Legends style with your friends. Exploring the ruins, and yeah. I would... Yeah, no. I've thought of it a bunch of times. But we'll get there. One of these days. Like Blue and myself and a couple of other of the fellas have been kind of slowly talking in the background about making video games. Oh God. Yeah, we got some headliners clips. That game is so fucking stupid. Every time I go into like the art museum, I'm like, oh look, there's second place, because there's a fucking painting that looks like second place in the museum. So stupid. The easy car. Oh no! You showed him the easy car. Oh fuck! I know which clip that is. Dude, Cypher, I kid you not. There is a fucking painting in the museum, one of the museum areas in Headliners that looks like second place. I'm like, oh look, there's second place. And I say it like almost every fucking time. Yeah, short, that car is like right almost, it almost fucking chops my head off basically, and I just somehow get lucky. That game is so good. And I like the fact that they have a vertical style like menu. Vertical style. When you're scrolling up and down and it's going left or right, that's kind of confusing to me a little bit. If you're scrolling up and it's going up, you scroll down and it goes down, that makes sense to me. I've seen games where you go up and it goes right or left, and then down it goes right or left. It's like, looking at you, Lethal Company. You confuse me sometimes. Dude, vertical HUD. It makes sense. You know, Short, I don't really know. It might have controller support. It's an Unreal Engine game, so it probably does. And if it doesn't, then kind of odd. Then again, I'm a mouse keyboard player, so I just never looked. Controller is one of the things that even for our game that I need to stop being lazy with and just implement. I also need to implement a like the ability to change your controls in the game. That's not an automatic thing. That is something you have to manually implement. So yeah. Swap your gaming mouse out for thumb track mouse. Oh, okay. So it's a little different for gaming. Gotcha. I just seen that girl pop into existence.
I've
Also,
seen a few of them do that.
are you ready for dinner? Because I'm thinking about going to whip up that stew.
Ew.
Fuck wrist movement.
That's good to me.
Hell yeah. Need to do something here.
There's gonna be another Pokemon battle.
Oh, it does? Oh, nice. Okay. Good shit. I was gonna say, it's an Unreal Engine game, so it should have controller support, and if it doesn't, that shouldn't be that hard to add. Like, it really shouldn't. It's just adding buttons. You basically right-click, you type in the fucking name of the key, you click enter, and then you connect it. That's it. Like, that's it. You've added controller support in your little bullshit little doings in Unreal. Yeah, it's not that hard. The hardest part about adding controller support is really adding a menu selection screen where you can click on the keys and what button you want to change the key to. That's probably the more involved part about adding controller support, is when you add adjustable controller support to like different buttons and shit. That's probably like the most, and even then that's really not that hard. It's just time consuming. That's really about it. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so you about ready to save it.
Yo.
Call it an evening. Didn't get that far. Just went down the rabbit hole, figured out tank controls. Oh shit, okay. Fair enough, dude. That's a total style within itself. Also, short, I added you as a VIP. I realized that you were in here without mod ship or anything, so I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna at least give you a fucking badge. A badge of some kind. Alright. Well, Chrissy and I are gonna get out of here, fellas. We're gonna go eat some dinner and enjoy the rest of our night. Give me power. You're actually an administrator in our Leaky Backpack server, which is pretty funny. I need to add you as like a proper role. Come back. We've been here for hours, man. Nah, we're good. Although I see EasyNet trying to shit. I see you, motherfucker. Ugly motherfucker. I'm watching you. Stop slurping, damn it. Yeah. Chrissy and I will probably be back. Listen, if we play Headliners this weekend, I'm gonna stream that shit. That's funny and stupid. And Cypher, if you want to join too, man, feel free. I see you're actually in the Lethal Phasmologist server, Cypher. Feel free to hit us up any of those nights, man, if you want to play games with us too. I know you're probably not like a cup of tea of like some of the Demonologist or Phasmophobia style games, but when we play like Headliners and stuff like that, yeah, you guys can join us if you want. Trying to get back into it. Yeah, Short, man, if you hop into streaming, man, that's gonna be some good shit. Yeah, if you guys wanna play some Headliners this weekend, that game, it has a custom amount of players that can play it. I forget how many it can go up to, but yeah, there's plenty of room for people to join in and play. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Chrissy and I's going. Got any final words? Poke?
Bologna.
Bologna sandwich. Fuck yeah. Catch you guys later. Peace.
And blue cheese.
Stop that shit. We're going to talk about this after the stream. I got things to say to you.
That how delicious it is?